Good morning and welcome to Alta Loma High School for day 2 of the 16U Boys Futures Water Polo League. This is Liam with Game On Live Studio, and you can find us at Game On LS on social media, and give us a follow and a subscribe if you're so inclined. If you want to help support these streams. Our first matchup of the day is going to be between Elite Water Polo Club and Long Beach Shore in the 16U Boys Division. And starting in goal for Long Beach Shore is going to be Andrew Dombrowski. And for Elite, it's going to be...
Where's your Wi-Fi at?
Laszlo Nemeth for Elite.
The one they have here is not gold.
And we're waiting on some technical difficulties at the pool. They're trying to figure out the shot clock situation over here before we're able to get this game started. We'll be right back to get you up in the action as soon as this game gets going.
Set it up. All we're going to do is use this for now. All right, who has the loudest voice? Tell that set up. Let them know. Because we're not talking about those. That's one button. Yell. Tell everybody.
We are back and ready to get underway here. And the opening sprint is won by Long Beach Shore. Shore will start with possession of the ball. Shore working the ball up past half. They're starting with the ball at point with number 11, Evan Mariski. Mariski's going to hold the ball. Give it over to number 8, Gavin Simon. Entry into center. He's able to step out. He makes the spin. Makes a big play, draws the 5-meter penalty. That is number 16, Enzo. Last name on 16. And number 8, Gavin Simon, takes that penalty, and that gives Long Beach a 1-0 lead. Now Elite with the ball. Elite's a small team, not a big bench here. Their starters are going to be tired, but looks like these boys can play. Number 8, Kevin Shin with the ball. Shin fending off his defender. Makes a pass up to the 4 spot. Draws a foul. That's number 6, Chase Weddle. Entry pass, and that pass goes over, and it is brought into the safe hands of Andrew Dembowski. And now Dembowski with it. Gets it up to Simon. Simon with the entry pass. And that ball is put under, and that is a turnover. Evan Mariski wasn't quite able to make something happen there in the middle, and a strong crash from Elite is able to bring the ball back. Now Elite's with the ball. It's Weddle. Weddle enters it. Connor Liu. Crash got there a little too quickly for him to do anything with that, so now it'll be a Long Beach counterattack. Long Beach is going to work their way down the pool. They've got a driver, and Elite has that crash there. They're sitting on center's lap, not letting any entry into center. And there is the entry. And that ball goes out of play on that shot from Enzo. And we're going to have a timeout for Elite. We'll be back with you soon. And Elite, off of that timeout, will turn the ball over. And now Long Beach is off to a counterattack. This is number 10, Kai Bramble. Bramble with it, brings it in, pulls the ball up, and slips that one in over the head of Nemeth. And that gives Long Beach a 2-0 lead here in the first. Big counterattack there for Kai Bramble, as he's able to swim past 2 defenders and muscle that one in all by himself. And now Elite looking for their first goal of the game. They're getting the ball over to the 2. It's number 5, Titus Elliott. Swinging the ball over. It's Weddle with the ball. Weddle will fake in. Give it down to Kevin Shin. Shin. Back up to Weddle. Weddle in the end of the shot clock takes a shot, and that is knocked down by Dembowski. Now Dembowski looking for his outlet pass. He hits Wyatt Sprenger. Sprenger goes down the line. And now Knight hits Sprenger inside water. loses his handle on the ball, and he's in a race with the goalie for it, and Nemeth comes out on top with that ball. And now Elite will counter. And Elite is up late on the counterattack. Spenger chased after the goal, and now he's trailing. A nice drive here could really open something up for Elite. And they draw an ejection. They get the 6-on-5 now. Let's see if they can capitalize on the power play. Ball with Kevin Shin. Shin down to Weddle. Over to Elliott. Titus Elliott with a rocket from the point. Brings them within 1 now. That was Titus Elliott ripping that one from the outside. And now Long Beach with it. Jesse Knight. Knight's going to attack in, try to create space for himself. He finds an entry pass into center, and Enzo Brigagliano is able to move that ball around his defenders and find the back of the net to give Long Beach a 3-1 lead. Brigagliano's done some big work there in center, turning his defenders and getting inside water. This time he's able to finish. Earlier he drew a 5-meter penalty. Now Elite with the ball. Brigliano's not quite able to get there in time before the foul's committed. Elite driving around, and there's a shot from the outside that is knocked down. That was Logan Fox with the shot. Jesse Knight goes down the line with that pass into Brigagliano. Brigagliano turns his defender and can't put that one down. He soars that one over the net. Now Elite going back to offense. Just under 2.5 minutes left to play in this quarter. Elite. Big chance there for Elite, but not able to capitalize on that inside water from that drive. And now Long Beach will take this. They've got a ball side drive there into center, and they force it in there. Brigagliano, he takes on 4 defenders, and he's able to finish that one, keeping the ball up out of the water the whole time, and he's just able to muscle past the defense and shove that one into the cage. Great goal there for Brigagliano to make it 4-1 for Long Beach Shore. And an outside shot from about 8 meters out right there was number 5, Titus Elliott. And Elliott with his 2nd goal of the game from a mile out this time. Huge shot. No need to wait for an offense to set up when you can rip a shot like that. And there's a backdoor drive, and he's able to get around his defender. He muscles him backdoor and gets another big finish right there to stretch out Long Beach's lead again. That looks like number 9, Luc Poisson, with the goal there. Elite trying to keep themselves within striking range here. Ball to the 4 spot. It's their lefty, Kevin Shin, with the ball. Shin. And he throws that ball out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. And now it is Shore ball Shore has advantage on the counterattack on the left side. And Dembowski's able to make that pass. They get an entry and a big fake and then a big shot there from Gavin Simon as Gavin Simon gets himself on the board again, making it 6-2 for Shore. Now working in. And drawing the exclusion is Luc Poisson. And now Shore with a 6-on-5 to try to stretch their lead to 7-2. Poisson takes the ball in. Passes it up to Fernando Rejon. Rejon over to Knight. And now down the line, here's Simon, and Simon shoots nut. He goes right over the goalie's head and between his arms. That's a great shot right there, and Gavin Simon with his third of the game. As a goalie on the power play, you gotta try to cover over your head from that position. It's a tough look. You got to trust your field blockers to funnel that shot into you. And it looked like Dembowski was just... And now Elite turns the ball over. Shore, it's Gavin Simon with the ball. Simon. He just decides to take it from the outside, but he was inside 6 meters, and so he is not allowed to shoot that, and that'll be a turnover. And Nemeth tries to shoot that one full court, and it gets knocked down before it can skip to the cage. And we end the first quarter with Shore 7 and Elite 2.
Good. All right, so you have the wire. So the normal is normal. I would move the box. Usually you have footers and all that kind of stuff. So
If I turn my mic on, can you hear this? Okay, so you're not getting any audio.
We have that one up right now. That's one in there. I told them if you just connect them to this, then you can talk to both. Right now it's too far
Here we are in the second quarter of play here between Long Beach Shore and Elite. And Long Beach Shore will win the opening sprint. And now they're going to take the ball and work it. That is Gavin Simon. He's able to enter the ball into Brigliano, and that ball is knocked down by Laszlo Nemeth. Big time save right there on the center shot as Nemeth looking to get himself going in this one. Number 5, Elliott. They're going to swing the ball around, looking for an opening. They've got 2 people posted up right now. And there's a turnover there, and now it'll be Long Beach ball. Gavin Simon with it. Simon enters that ball to Mariski. Mariski can't get a shot off, but he's going to be... he tries to make a play on the ball again there, but Titus Elliott's able to keep it away from him. Elliott with the ball. And a shot there knocked down by Dembowski as now Shore again with the counterattack. Nobody open immediately. They're going to make a quick early release, and now we'll try to work in their front court offense. Simon walking in. He is live with it right now, but he gets the ball into Brigagliano, and Brigagliano gets another goal there, this time on the backhand out of center. He's able to get that shot off quickly and get it past the goalie. So now that gives Shore an 8-2 lead here. Elite with it. Titus Elliott, entry pass. Elliott's able to get the entry pass into Connor Liu, but that shot is pulled down by Dembowski as he's able to handle that one fairly easily. And now Shore with a chance to stretch their lead out even more. It's Jesse Knight with it. Jesse Knight enters to Brigagliano. Brigagliano rolls around, gets onto his stomach, and then is able to shove that one in. He's been absolutely dominant there in center all game so far, and Brigagliano with another goal here to make it 9-2. And he'll get some rest now after that. Centers take quick shifts most of the time because they're working so hard all the time. And now Brigagliano will take a short breather. And there's an exclusion called against number 2, Nate Huber. A little bit too aggressive in center defense there with the ball's not there. And there's no shot blocker in front of Titus Elliott. He'll just walk in and rip that one into the bottom corner. And without a shot blocker there to cover near side, it's a tough ask. And Titus Elliott is able to bury that one, making it 9-3 now. We've got 4 minutes to play here in the second period, and Elite is able to steal that ball right off of the ball back, and now they're man up. They earn an exclusion. It's number 3, Brandon Vaculin, and Vaculin will take that one in and finish it. Just him and the goalie, and Vaculin's able to get that one through. As now It is 9-4. Shore gave up 2 quick goals, looking for an answer now. And another steal on the perimeter. That's Connor Liu, who's coming over with the help defense. And that ball gets over to Elliott. Titus Elliott finishes. It is 9-5. That's 3 quick goals in the span of around 40 seconds for Shore to get, or for Elite to get themselves back into this game. It is 9-5 now as Long Beach Shore is looking for some answers now. They put Gavin Simon with the ball. Swings it down to the low wing, and there's an exclusion called in center there as Brigagliano draws the attention of 2 defenders and is able to get 1 kicked out. And now Shore working it on the power play. Ball up to the top. Gavin Simon down the line to Bramble. Bramble back to Simon, and Simon scores. He shoots that one low cross cage, and he's able to beat the field blockers and the goalie to give Shore a 10-5 lead. Giving back a little bit of that cushion for Shore as they cut down on that Elite run. And there's a steal. And now Gavin Simon is one-on-one with the goalie in the middle of the cage, and he lobs it over Nemeth. And that is 2 straight goals back-to-back for Gavin Simon. That was Brigagliano making the steal to get that counterattack going, as now Shore gets back to a 6-goal lead. Kai Bramble looking to play defense there on Kevin Shin. Gets the ball down to Elliott. And an offensive foul on the drive, and Shore will have a counterattack here. They've got a 3-on-2 on the front line. And they try to force that ball into the middle, and it was a little too aggressive there, as that ball will be stolen by Elite. Shin with it. Shin down to Elliott. Elliott is trying to find his center. Instead decides to shoot that one, and it clangs off the near side post. And it'll be Long Beach ball. Shore with it. Simon swings the ball deep across the pool to Luc Poisson. Poisson over to Rayon. Rayon, he's going to take a shot from the outside, and it'll be wide and over the cage. And Elite will look to counter. Elite with a quick release out to the right side. They're going to look for their drivers. They've got 2 drives coming. And now Titus Elliott will just turn his defender, draw a foul, enter the ball into center, and center will step out, and that shot from Connor Liu will be stuffed by Andrew Dembowski. And now it's Shore's offensive possession. Trying to spin the defenders. And there's an inside 2-meter called on the driver, Gavin Simon, for Shore. And now here comes Elite. Long outlet pass from the goalie. Elliott has a man ball side. He hits Liu. Liu looking to create space, and he does. He shoots nut on the goalie and gets that one. Classic over the goalie's head, and that makes it 11-6. Connor Liu able to step out and create space in center, and that's going to be a tough shot to block every time. And a goal there for sure to get that lead back up to a 6-goal lead. Game one here is a high-scoring affair as that outlet pass is immediately stolen off the line by Gavin Simon. Now Shore has a backline counterattack. They have a slight advantage. Simon will try to do it himself. Can't quite get past the defender, so he takes a foul. Kai Bramble with it now. Poisson shoots that one, and it's wide of the cage from the low angle as the quarter comes to an end. And the first half ends with Long Beach Shore up 12-6.
It's like warm. It's like it's not like yesterday how the pool was warm. You guys called at the same time. I'm gonna start swimming.
Third period of play underway here. And Elite wins the opening sprint. Logan Fox able to get to that one before Shore's Nate Huber. And now, here is Elite. Titus Elliott with 4 goals so far this game. He's going to attack it, and he's going to find his man on the drive, and a beautiful assist there. And it's Brandon Verkulian finishing that shot on the assist from Titus Elliott. Huge goal right there for Elite. Backdoor drive, easily able to get that pass off in the finish. And now, here's Shore, and up in the lanes is Elliott. Or no, not Elliott, that is... Oh, that was Elliott. And Elliott moves the ball forward to Nikolai Sardina. And Sardina is able to score that one on the counter. So 2 quick goals to start off this period for Elite. And now it is 12-8. Shore with it, pressed out deep. Heavy press, and that press was too much on the outside as Elliott gets himself excluded. And now Shore gets their power play. They're going to work it around the horn. Trying to find a gap in this defense. And Elite comes even. And it looks like Elliott's just going to go straight off on the counter out of the box. And there's a turnover there by Elite. And now it's a 4-on-3 for Shore. And Shore's Nate Huber will bury that shot as Elite's whole team left to go play offense, leaving only 3 guys home to play defense there. Now, and Titus Elliott will take a deep shot there, and it looks like Shore's Jesse Knight will be excluded. He didn't back up enough before that. And now Elliott will walk in, take a shot, and score. Elliott with his 5th of the game. And now with that makes it 13-9 off the hand of Titus Elliott. Shore with the ball. Wyatt Sprenger tries to make an entry pass, but Nemeth is all over that one as he comes out of his cage and steals that ball. Now Nemeth looking for a place to play it, finds Elliott on the right side. Elliott enters the ball to Connor Liu. Liu skips it, and it dies on the goal line as it looked like Domboski was able to get a little bit on that one and keep it out of the net. Entry pass there. On the ball side drive, it's Huber. Huber not able to get his shot off. So he'll kick that one back out, and it's a 50-50 ball. Liu can't quite get to it. It'll be Sprenger, but it'll be an offensive, and now Sprenger, for shooting that ball, he's going to get kicked out. And that is an exclusion, so a 6-on-5 for White. And a dangerous pass there. Drawing the foul, though, is Shin. Elliott swings it all the way across the pool to Logan Fox. Fox skips it near side, and he scores. 13-10 as Sorry. 2-goal game now, as Elite has battled back from being down as much as 6. And Gavin Simon turns inside, gets an exclusion, and now a power play for Shore. That exclusion is on Titus Elliott. That's his 2nd of the game. One more, and he's out. So now Shore working it around the top. Over to Simon. Simon faking. Simon passes it up to Rejon. Rejon over to Poisson. Into the post to Brigagliano, and Brigagliano with all day in the middle there is able to get another goal. And that brings them back to a 3-goal lead, making it 14-11. Sardino with the ball. Getting the ball over to Kevin Shin, and Kevin Shin can't finish that one on the drive. And now Shore with the advantage late on the counter. But Elite is able to cover up well and slow the game down. Bramble over to Rejon. Up to Simon. Simon down the line, and it'll be a shot knocked down by Nemeth on the shot from number 11, Trey Nilsson, or Evan Mariski. And that pass from Nemeth is off, and Kai Bramble will steal it. And now Shore going back the other way. Just under 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the 3rd period. And Shore trying to get something on offense, and that'll be an offensive foul as Brigagliano did not turn to face side before getting that entry pass. So now it is Elite back on offense now. And a shot from the outside from Chase Weddle, and it goes over the net. And Gavin Simon is up on the counterattack. It's a race between him and the goalie. Who will get there first? And it'll be Nemeth. And now it looks like there's going to be a counterattack for Shore, or for Elite, as Elite has an advantage here. Big cross-pool pass, and the advantage is gone for now until they get that backline counter going. Gets it over to Weddle. Weddle gets surprised by the defender. And Shore will get the ball back. Just over a minute to play here now. Shore holding on to a 3-goal lead. Entry pass there for Mariski. Mariski spins around and shoots it over the cage. And now Nemeth with the ball. Nemeth plays it up the pool, and an offensive foul in center goes against Connor Liu. And now Shore with a big counterattack. Kai Bramble. Bramble with a man on his back, and his shot is blocked by Nemeth. And Nemeth makes a big-time save there to keep it within 3. Good effort there from Bramble with the defender on his back. Not quite able to put it away as Nemeth got in his way, but Trying to spin inside is Rejon. He gets it back to the outside to Poisson. Into Brigagliano, and Brigagliano wheels his defender, able to create separation for himself to put that shot away. And the score is 15-11 with under 30 seconds in this first quarter. 15-10, I apologize. Now Elite will go 7-on-6. Elite's goalie looking to take the last shot here. It'll be Nemeth. 5 seconds of the quarter. He shoots from long, and it's blocked out of bounds, and that'll be the end of the third quarter with Long Beach Shore leading 15-10. Final period of action underway here, and it'll be Shore winning the opening sprint, up 15-10. And Shore immediately gets a ball side drive for Gavin Simon, but that ball's stolen away, and now it'll be Elite ball with a chance to counter out. Nemeth holding the ball. He finds an outlet pass. Gonna pass it down to the wing. Holding off his defender. Now stepping in here from the point. He'll walk in, take a shot, and that one goes wide of the cage. Logan Fox's shot not quite on target. And now the ball's coming back the other way. Entry pass wide open is wide open was Mariski, and Mariski's able to put that one away to take a 16-10 lead for Shore. And Shore makes the steal there. Brigagliano able to come and help from behind. And Gavin Simon spins the defender, taking on the whole team by himself, and he's going to draw a penalty there. That's Gavin Simon drawing the penalty. And now to take it is number 7, Toby Eats. And Toby Eats misses wide of the cage. Ball back in the hands of Elite. And that's a that pass is short from the goalie, Nemeth. And now another counterattack. Gavin Simon spins his defender and flips that one over the head of Nemeth. And Shore extends their lead to 7 goals. And that's number 8 with his Gavin Simon's 6th goal of the game. He's been on fire today. Elite has not quit yet. They're still playing and still fighting. They may be out of substitutions. It appears as if they have a player who's gotten ejected too many times. They have a man open in the middle. Do they see him? They do, and a beautiful pass from Kevin Shin gets over the outstretched hand of Andrew Dembowski, and Chase Weddle had 30 square feet of cage to shoot at there. And he wasn't going to miss that one. Shore is going to move the ball around the perimeter. It's Toby Eats with it. Eats up to Brigagliano. Brigagliano back to Eats. Eats. It's Trey Nilsson. Nilsson enters the ball, but that pass is a little bit past the hand of Fernando Rejon. And now it's Elite with the ball. Elite working down the right side. Giving the ball up to the top. Gets the ball down to the center, and that is not able to connect there. And another Shore counterattack. It's Toby Eats. He's got a defender behind him and a goalie in front of him, and he's able to sneak that in over the goalie's head. Toby Eats with the goal. That is 18-11 for Long Beach Shore. Four minutes here. 4 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. And Shore is getting everyone involved at this point. And that pass goes over and out of play. And it'll be a Shore counterattack. Now it's Trey Nilsson with it. Nilsson up to Eats. Eats gets packed right there by Chase Weddle. And Weddle with a huge shot block, helping his goalie out. Now, the offensive end, it's Kevin Shin. There's an exclusion on a drive. Number 13, Wyatt Sprenger, prevented the drive from going through, and he gets kicked out. Now, working on the power play is Elite. Walking in, Shin with the ball. Down to the low wing. He's going to step in. And now coming even, right as the ball rips off the post, Long Beach is able to kill that penalty. Now Knight with the ball. Over to Eats. Eats. Takes a foul. He's going to hold. Tries to hit the driver, but not able to, and that ball ends up in the hands of Elite. And now Elite moving up. They've got a counterattack on the right side there. Shin's shot is knocked down by Dembowski. And now it's a 2-on-1 for Shore. Toby Eats and Jesse Knight. Knight will go 1-on-1 with the goalie, and he'll slam that one down, giving Shore a 19-11 lead with 2 minutes to play here in the fourth. And that's a turnover. A little bit too aggressive on the drive was Weddle. And so here, and that'll be another turnover there for sure. Great steal. And now Weddle with the ball. Off the drive, he makes the extra pass to Connor Liu. Unselfish play, and a huge shot stop there from Dembowski. Ball back in the hands of Weddle. Weddle will play it up to Viskulian. Viskulian enters it to Liu. Liu steps out, and his shot is field blocked by Brigagliano. Brigagliano getting involved on both ends now as the Shore will take possession again. Just over a minute here to play. And Shore will turn it over, and now it'll be Elite ball. And that pass goes behind Logan Fox, and so Shore will reclaim possession. Outlet pass goes straight to Eats. Eats will take this in. He's got a man driving back door. Doesn't find him, and Eats did not play the ball live, and that'll be a turnover. You need to pop the ball and make it live before you can start swimming. And now an exclusion as Daniel Banda didn't give enough space there to the Elite player in the corner, and that'll be a 6-on-5 now for Elite. And there's the shot on 6-on-5, and he sneaks that one in near side, right past the shot blocker, and that'll bring it to 19-12 with 10 seconds to play. Strong showing from both teams here as Elite is unable to overcome Shore. And Long Beach Shore will win that game 19-12 as we get...
You guys have rosters? You guys have rosters? Yeah. We do not have football, right? You guys text them. Jerry! have to. You don't have to hug me. Yeah. Start. All right, good. So I give you just enough time. Go.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Futures Water Polo League Boys 16 and under division. We've got the 16 and under Rose Bowl Aquatics against Patriot. Here we are. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at Game On LS. Starting in cage for Patriot is Vinicius Leus, and he comes up with a big stop there early in the game already. And on the other end in cage for Rose Bowl is August Calaba, and we're underway. Patriot with the ball on the perimeter. Mupas enters the ball in there to Parsa Tamadon, and Tamadon's able to draw in a 5-meter penalty. And Parsa Tamadon draws the penalty. It is John Krause V getting called for that. And Tamadon's penalty skips into the top corner, as that gives Patriot a 1-0 lead. Patriot opens the scoring. Now looking for an answer is Rose Bowl. Duffield with the ball. He swings it to the right side to Thompson. Thompson with it. And Rosewell will turn that over, and Patriot looking to counter out here. They have advantage, and that ball rocks off the back. And now Rose Bowl. Crowls enters the ball, and the shot out of center is brought down by Leus. And now another opportunity for Patriot. Entry pass there. And that shot is blocked by Kalaba. And now Rose Bowl with a chance to tie it up. But Reed Lindenberger is there to keep that ball in the hands of Patriot. And looking to counter now. Lineberger has advantage. It's a 3-on-2. He's going to step in from the weak side. And he decides to recycle it back out to Liam Tannehill. Tannehill passes it over to Tamadon. Tamadon enters the ball, and that is an offensive foul against A.J. Sexton. Rose Bowl with the ball on the right side there, getting it into the middle, and that's a big-time finish from number 10, John Cowles the fifth. Lineberger with the ball. And there's going to be an exclusion called against Rose Bowl's Theo Hilger, drawn by A.J. Sexton on that drive. Sexton up at the point. They're going to work the ball around. Sexton with it again. Down to Mupas. Sidney Mupas. Over to Lineberger. Back to Sexton. Back to Sexton. Sexton's shot is blocked out of bounds by Kalaba. And now a new 30-second possession for Patriot. And a shot there goes over the cage. That shot from Gavin Gomez. And now Rose Bowl will counter out. Maybe a slight advantage for Rose Bowl on this counter. They've got a man weak, but Patriots able to cover. Walking in. Entry pass. And now that ball stolen out of center by Patriot. And they'll take it the other way. Sidney Mupas. Over to Lineberger. Lineberger. Back to Mupas. He's got a man in center. And Mupas decides to rip that one from the outside off the far post. Off the near side post. And Rose Bowl with it. On offense, they're even. They've got a late counterattack. Delayed advantage. He can swing this across. And Patriot does a good job covering up. Scores 1-1 with 3 minutes to play here in the quarter. And taking a foul outside is Theo Hilger. He'll enter the ball to Cowles. And Cowles unable to possess the ball as the crash gets there in time. Now it is Leus. Leus passes it to Mupas. Mupas looking for the driver. Can't quite connect with Tannehill as Rose Bowl reclaims possession. And an exclusion against Lienenberger there off the drive. He tries to keep his hands up, but he had too much weight on the Rose Bowl player. Now Rose Bowl will work it on 6-on-5. And the quick catch and shoot from Cowles beats his shot blocker near side and gives Rose Bowl a 2-1 advantage. We've got 2 minutes to play here in this first period. Rose Bowl with a 2-1 advantage. And Patriot walking in. Lineberger, shot pulled down over the head of Calaba. And Tamadon will try to chase down the goalie. So now it's a 6-on-5 counter for Rose Bowl. And the shot from the outside is pulled down by Leus. And Leus able to keep the ball. But heavy pressure from Rose Bowl wins the ball back in a dangerous area. And Leus not back in position yet. He gets there in time. And the shot from Charles Simonian goes over the cage. I think there was a little bit of a tip there from Arush Gautama. And now Patriot with possession again. And an exclusion on the drive drawn by Gautama going against Simonian. And now big power play chance for Patriot. Lineberger over to Gomez. Gomez down to Tamadon. Back to Lineberger. Over to Mupas. Back to Lineberger. Coming even, and Lineberger's able to snipe the top corner there and tie the game up at 2. 45 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Both teams playing strong defense so far in this game. And both teams also able to score a few big-time shots to keep this game close. And now, here comes Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Christopher Petrosian. Petrosian with the ball. Gets it over to Chan. Chan goes down the line to Whipley. And Whipley draws an exclusion on the perimeter. And that'll be a turnover as Parsa Tamadon steals the ball off of that power play. And Tamadon going down the pool. He's got a 2-on-1. Here is Johnny Cho. Johnny Cho with just him and the goalie, and he gets that one over the outstretched hands of Calaba. And that gives Patriot the lead with 11 seconds to play here in the first. A huge steal on that power play from Parsa Tamadon to create that counterattack. And now Gomez tries to steal that pass, and there will be an exclusion on the drive. And it looks like Rose Bowl will just hold this. No, they'll take a shot, and it'll be field block by Sidney Mupas. And he gives a little head shake at Nathan Chan as Patriot ends the first quarter with a 3-2 advantage.
Are you in the parking lot?
here we go with the second period underway. And Rose Bowl wins the opening sprint. Patriot leading in the second quarter here by 3-2 as Rose Bowl looking for a response. And that shot is knocked down by Leus, and there will be an exclusion in transition against John Cowles, already his second of the game, and that's not good news for Rose Bowl. He gets one more and he's done for the day, and that's a quick turnover on 6-on-5. Lineberger not quite able to connect with Tamadon there, as now Rose Bowl with the ball again. Turla swings the ball over to the right side and giving it to Petrosian out of the box. And that shot from the left-hander, Theo Hilger, not able to connect with the cage, and new possession here for Patriot. Tamadon with the ball. Gives the ball up to Gavin Gomez. And there, a turnover at the top. Tannehill loses the ball. Simonian takes it. And now Petrosian with the ball. Petrosian will try to step in. He draws an ordinary foul and gives the ball back to the outside. Now the ball is with Connor Thompson. Thompson can't connect with his driver there as Harrison Siegel was swimming with his head down. And Parsa Tamadon here. Tamadon will work this up the pool, trying to swim past the defenders. He'll pull it back out and slow down. Gives it over to Lineberger. Lineberger. Lineberger tries to get a ball over to the weak side post up. And now Roseville, Ian Duffield with it. Duffield enters the ball, but not able to get a move or a shot off there was Petrosian as Patriot regains possession. And there's Lineberger. Lineberger one-on-one with the goalie from the 4-5 side. He's going to fake, spin around his defender, keeping the ball in the air, and he tries to flick that one over the goalie, but not quite able to get that one on target as Rose Bowl fends off a strong chance from Patriot. Late counterattack opportunity here for Rose Bowl. Simonian swings the ball. It is Turla with the ball. Turla takes a shot, and that is over the cage. Leus with the ball. I found out that yesterday I had been calling Leus by the wrong name for the entire stream. His lovely grandmother informed me after their second game and was super sweet about it. So just a thank you there. And now Patriot working it up on offense. And they run out of time as the shot clock goes off. And now it'll be Rose Bowl ball. Duffield with it. Duffield gives it over to Harrison Siegel. Duffield with it again. Down to the low wing to Connor Thompson. Thompson up to Siegel. Siegel will fake in. Give it over to Duffield. Duffield and Siegel going back and forth. Siegel buries that one in the near side corner as that brings Rose Bowl even at 3. big-time left-hander shot there from Harrison Siegel to tie the game up. Now it is Sidney Mupas with the ball. Gives it over to A.J. Sexton. Sexton hits the post up, but not quite able to get anything going on the post up there is Isaac Rogers. Now, Charles Simonian gets the ball down the line, and that shot is corralled by Vinicius Leus. Theo Hilger can't quite beat him with that shot. And now man advantage on the counterattack for Sidney Mupas. He spins, gives his defender goal side on him, and that'll slow down the counterattack to a stall. And ball goes over to Sidney Mupas. Very little time on the shot clock. He's just going to huck one, and he misses the cage. Under 2 minutes to play here in the second period. And we're all tied up at 3. A foul there goes against Johnny Cho. And now Hilger with it at the top. Goes to the 4 seconds on the shot clock. Into center, and that is a strong finish in center for Harrison Siegel, and getting his second of the game. Siegel able to make the move inside there and keep possession through the crash, and puts that one away. And a step out in center there doesn't quite get it for Sidney Mupas. And now Rose Bowl with a chance to stretch their lead out. Rose Bowl up 4-3 now. And Rose Bowl gets the ball down the line. And there's a ball up to Liam Tannehill. Tannehill on the fast break. Tannehill skips it past Kalaba, and that'll tie the game up at 4 with 40 seconds to play here. Back and forth game between these two clubs. And Liam Tannehill gets himself on the board. Rose Bowl trying to do something with their last possession of the half, or with what is likely their last possession of the half. And Siegel's going to fake that in, give it over. And now number 11, Charles Simonian, swings it over to Ian Whipley. Whipley's shot is knocked down by Vinicius Leus. And now Patriot with the counter. They have Parsa Tamadan open in the middle, but that ball goes over his outstretched hand, and that'll end the first half. The score at the end of the first half is 4-4.
That's brutal.
Wanna be the person that you call up when you're down. Wanna be the first who knows all of your deepest secrets. Can I be the one who wakes you up before you miss the boat?
And here we are in the third quarter of action as Patriot and Rose Bowl are tied up in a 4-4 game. Rose Bowl wins the opening sprint of the second half, and they're going to get something going on offense here. Entry pass goes into Patrocian, and Patrocian's shot goes over the cage. Vinicius Leos with the ball now. He plays it up the right side. It is Gavin Gomez. Ball goes back to Gavin Gomez. Gomez working in, trying to make a connection with his center there. Tomadon draws the exclusion in center, and now Patriot with the power play. AJ Sexton swings it all the way across there, and now Sexton's going to roll up into the pocket. Lineberger over to Gomez, and Gomez slams that one home from about 6 meters out. He skips that one into the low corner to give Patriot a 5-4 lead on the assist from Reed Lineberger. Now Rose Bowl with it. Simonian gives the ball up to Nathan Chan. Chan back to Simonian, and Simonian skips that one near side. Beats the shot blocker and the goalie there to tie that game back up. Patriot, that pass from Sexton is stolen there, and now Rose Bowl gets the ball back. Rose Bowl a chance to go back up by 1. Simonian with it, draws the exclusion. Oh no, the exclusion is on the opposite side, goes against Reed Lineberger. And here is Rose Bowl. Rose Bowl with the ball at 1. Up to 4, over to the 6 spot, back to 4, back to 5, over to 1, up in the pocket. He shoots off the post. He goes off the cross cage post, and an exclusion goes against Cowles, the 5th. That is his 3rd of the game, and he's done for the day. The table does not have flags, so there we go. And now coming even is Rose Bowl, but Gavin Gomez with another goal there on 6-on-5, skipping that one into the top corner. And that makes it 6-5 for Patriot. Patriot with the ball. Coming off that goal with a 1-goal lead here. Ball goes up the right side. It's Sidney Mupas with it. He enters the ball to Parsa Tamadon. Tamadon able to get the shot off, but a big-time save there from August Kalaba. And now another 30-second possession for Patriot here. And an offensive foul there. And now Rose Bowl with a counterattack opportunity. They are up on the weak side. They have a 4-on-2. And there's an exclusion in the middle going against Liam Tannehill and open in the middle. And that'll be a 5-meter penalty as Vinicius Leus comes out of his cage and fouls the unsuspecting Petrosian. Now to take the penalty is Junfeng Chen. And he takes that one, goes goalie left and off the hand of Leus, and that ties the game up at 6. New possession here for Patriot coming off of that penalty shot. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play here. And a foul on the perimeter. It's Sexton with it. Sexton tries to enter the ball, but that is cut off by Chen, making the steal. And an exclusion goes against Patriot there. And Rose Bowl will take a timeout to set up their 6-on-5. Back from the timeout is Rose Bowl. Chance to take a lead here. About halfway through the third quarter. It's been back and forth, and now having to pull the ball outside of 2 meters. Chen gives the ball over to Chan. Back to Chen. To Simonian. Simonian tries to find the post, and there's a little flip pass from Petrosian. Up to Simonian. Simonian. He's going to shoot, and that ball's going to go wide of the cage. So Rose Bowl not able to capitalize on that power play. And now it's going the other way for Patriot. And now an exclusion on the drive goes against Patrocian. And now it's Patriot with the 6-on-5. We'll see how the roster sizes come to play in this, as Rose Bowl has, and there's a pass to the post on 6-on-5, and it is not and he's not able to find the back of the net there. As I was saying, Patriot has a significantly smaller roster than Rose Bowl, with only 3 players off the bench. We'll see if the endurance comes to play in this one, as this is shaping out to be a tight game. And it's Simonian turning inside and putting that one in the top corner, able to get behind his defender, and Simonian finishes that chance, giving Rose Bowl a 7-6 lead here with 2 minutes to play in the quarter. Neither team has been able to hold a lead for long, and I believe a 1-goal lead has been the largest lead of the game for either team. It looks like and Sidney Mupas has the ball. He's in on goal, decides to kick it back out to AJ Sexton. Sexton's shot knocked out of bounds by Calaba, and now a new possession for Patriot. Ball to Liam Tannehill up at the point. Drawing a foul on the outside. Looking for a post-up. He finds his post-up man, takes an ordinary foul. Parsa Tamadon. And there's an exclusion, as now Patriot gets to extend this possession once more with another 6-on-5. Gomez with it, over to Tamadon. Tamadon, he's going to fake it up, gives it over to Gomez. Tamadon with it again. He gets the goalie to bite, tries to skip around his field blocker. Can't get that one down, it goes over the cage. And now here are Rose Bowl. Rose Bowl drawing the exclusion there as AJ Sexton's a little bit rough on the perimeter. And now a power play for Rose Bowl. Rose Bowl's going to work it around the perimeter. Ball goes to Simonian. Down to Chan. Chan's going to fake, and it's going to be tipped up and back to Whipfley. Now Simonian with it. Simonian over to Chan. He tries to get that one near side, but it won't go. And Leus is able to get that rebound and protect the ball. Great effort there from Chan as he wraps his field blocker, but not quite able to get that one in. We've got 20 seconds left in the quarter and 4 seconds between shot and game clock. Sexton with it. He finds Tamadon backdoor. Tamadon is able to put that away to tie the game up at 7 with 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Great pass and a great piece of movement there, as that connection between Sexton and Tamadon is good for a goal. Rose Bowl with one chance. It's Chan, and he misses wide of the cage. Able to get the shot off, but not able to keep it on target as we go into the break, tied at 7. Here with the final quarter of action, as Rose Bowl and Patriot are all tied up at 7. And Rose Bowl wins the sprint. That's number 9, Harrison Siegel. Now Rose Bowl with it. Finding Siegel there. Siegel's going to walk up, and he's going to shoot, and it's going to be a big field block from A.J. Sexton, helping his goalie out, making his life easier. Every goalie loves a teammate that'll do that. And now it's Sidney Mupas. He finds Gavin Gomez. Gomez swinging it back up to the point. Down to center and not able to connect there. Now Rose Bowl will counter out to the offensive end. And an exclusion there called against Parsa Tamadon as he tries to come up from behind but can't quite get that. Now Rose Bowl working the ball around the perimeter. And that's a turnover there. Big steal from number 11, Lineberger. And now here comes Patriot. Davis finds Gomez. Down to Sexton. Sexton sees his center. Doesn't make the connection. Back up to Gomez. Over to Tannehill. And here's Lineberger. Lineberger takes a shot, and it is blocked by Kalaba. Keeping the game all tied up. And there's a turnover there as Rose Bowl is able to get back possession. Rose Bowl. 2 minutes into this period now. Still tied at 7s. And working the ball up the pool. Ball's in Chen's hands. Chen loses it. And that'll be Patriot ball. Leus gets the ball up to Sexton. Sexton has space in front of him. He's going to take some of it. He's still hanging out at 8 meters. A little bit crowded in center there for Patriot. Not really able to get an entry pass. And so Sexton decides to swing to the opposite side as Chen tries to go off to the counterattack. And that'll be a turnover by Patriot. Siegel with it. Siegel is going to walk it in. Finds his post-up man, Simonian, but Simonian can't quite get a hand on the ball as there were a few Patriot defenders there. Patriot swings it. Patriot with the ball. Ball at the 4. Goes into center, stepping out in center, and there's a huge save there from Kalaba. Keeping us tied at 7. Big time cross pass there. Tries to make the entry pass, but batted away. Now back up to the top. It's number 12, Thor Samuel. Siegel rocks off the cross cage crossbar. And now it looks like there may be a one-on-one for Cindy Mupa. Cindy Mupa's up on the counterattack. He's got 3 guys behind him. And Thor Samuel drops the hammer and gets excluded there. And now it'll be a timeout for Patriot with 3 minutes and 12 seconds to play, all tied at 7. Patriot on the power play after the timeout, trying to break the deadlock. And a shot by A.J. Sexton. He finds the near side corner, and that goalie and Kalaba is going to have some words for his shot blocker there as A.J. Sexton beats him near side and gives Patriot the lead. False start there. We'll take it back to the center line and try that again. Now here we go. Simonian with the ball. Harrison Siegel with it. Siegel. He'll walk in. He finds a great entry pass, but Petrosian isn't quite able to put that one away. And now, Patriot with an opportunity to stretch out that lead. They're trying to find some separation from Rose Bowl. It's been a tight game through and through. And a 1-goal lead has been the largest lead of the game for either team. A.J. Sexton inside, but the crash gets there not quite in time as Sexton's able to draw a foul. Ball goes over to Parsadon. Parsatamadon, he gets field blocked. Big-time field block out of center defender by Junfeng Chen. Junfeng Chen defending a post-up well and picking up a big shot block. And now Rose Bowl working it in is Ian Duffield. Duffield finds his center, and that shot clangs off the bar so nearly in. Hit the inside of the bar there on the step out. And now, ball going the other way. Gomez with it. Gomez is going to work it over. He's going to lean, find Tamadon. Tamadon able to get a backhand off. And it looked like Kalaba was not ready for that as Tamadon gets that backhand in to take a 2-goal lead with 1:30 to play now. Clutch goal right there from Parsa Tamadon as he's able to get that center shot off. And now it's going to be a tough comeback now for Rose Bowl. Harrison Siegel with it. Gets the ball to Simonian. Simonian finds a man inside, and that is Ian Duffield drawing a penalty against number 9, Sydney Mupas. And now it'll be a penalty attempt, and it'll be Harrison Siegel taking it. Huge chance here to cut it to a 1-goal game. Siegel, and he buries that one in the top corner. Shooting goalie right, and that's a tough shot to block. Lineberger with it. Last minute of the game with Patriot barely hanging on to a 1-goal lead and make that a 2-goal lead as Liam Tannehill takes that shot from 8 meters out and puts it in the low corner, giving Patriot back their 2-goal lead, making it 10-8. And that'll be a timeout for Rose Bowl as they'll look to get back into this one. With 56 seconds to play, Patriot holds on to a 10-8 lead. Yeah, let's do. We're back here in a thrilling fourth quarter between Rose Bowl and Patriot. Rose Bowl needs a goal here. And they find the inside man, but it's a little bit away from him. And now Patriot almost loses the ball there. Number 2, Connor Thompson, snuck up on him. And now Patriot will be able to run down the clock. There's a 15-second difference between shot and game clock. Now, one ref was telling me about a team that had a 2-goal lead and with 15 seconds to play and lost it. So nothing is out of the question here for Rose Bowl. And that's a turnover. There's 12 seconds left in the game. Rose Bowl needs 2 goals. It looks like Patriot's going to be able to eke this one out. And a 5-meter penalty there with 6 seconds left on the clock. Drawn by Christopher Petrosian. And that penalty goes against number 8, Gavin Gomez. And that ball goes wide of the cage, and Patriot will hold on to win this one 10-8. Next up, we've got Foothill Water Polo against Palos Verdes.
Upland's lights are horrible. Well, Upland, it comes down and it actually makes a glare. So if you're on this side, it's like you're looking into the sun.
Here we are again at Alta Loma High School for day 2 of Futures Boys Water Polo League, and we've got a great matchup here between Palos Verdes and Foothill. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio, and this game is underway. You can find us on social media at GameOnLS. And Palos Verdes gets an early opportunity, and that is an early 5-meter penalty that goes against William Robbie Unkovich. William Robbie Unkovich, and now a big chance for a penalty shot in cage for Foothill is Mike Hale. And that shot is a quick one to the low corner, and Palos Verdes takes a 1-0 lead. That shot by number 7, Nathan Liu. So Nathan Liu giving giving Palos Verdes a 1-0 lead. And entry pass there, stolen out of center, and now Palos Verdes with a chance to counter out. It was number 2, Alan Yu, getting the ball up, and a turnover there by Nathan Liu, not quite able to draw anything inside. And that ball, great pass from Mike Hale, but goalie Jack Timshishin was able to come out and steal that ball. Jonah Aguilera not quite able to put a shot away, and a risky pass there from Mike Hale. Now, I do have a slight conflict of interest with this game, as I am a goalie coach at Foothill Club. So Mike Hale might hear a little bit something about that pass on Monday. Now, here's Palos Verdes with the ball. It's number 2, Alan Yu. He gets that to the post up, Nathan Liu, and Liu will spin his defender and draw an exclusion. That'll be Anthony Santos going to the sin bin. And now Palos Verdes with a chance to double their lead. Foothill pressing the ball all the way to the corner, killing 15 seconds of the penalty already. Only 5 seconds left on the power play. Liu, his shot is blocked with authority by Brandon Hansen. And now Hansen with a huge field block. And Foothill looking to counter. Cross pass, not enough on it, as number 3, Marcus Liu, is able to poke that ball away. Ball's at point now. And that'll be a turnover there. Offensive foul against Palos Verdes. And now Foothill with a big switch there. Entry pass. And entry pass was a little bit early, or a little bit late, as the crash was already there. Timshishin with it. Plays it up the right side. Yu with the ball. Entry pass into center. Center's able to spin away from it, but there are 2 defenders there, as Jaden Jometree isn't quite able to get that one to go. Now sliding in is Brandon Hansen. He's going to draw an exclusion. That'll go against Marcus Liu. And now Foothill with a 6-on-5. Foul there on the perimeter. Jack Walker. Ball with the lefty, Roby Junkovic. Back to Walker. Over to Aguilera. Aguilera shoots. Aguilera scores. Puts that one in the top corner to tie the game up at 1 halfway through the first quarter. Ball's in play here for Palos Verdes. Ball with number 2, Allen Yu. Yu enters it to Nathan Liu, and Liu draws the exclusion against Anthony Santos. Palos Verdes power play now. Ball down at 6. And Jometree rips that one near side from the top. And now that gives a 2-1 lead to Palos Verdes. Jometree with a huge shot from the outside, beating his field block, beating the shot blocker near side. Good entry pass and a big lob. Wow, what a lob from Jack Aguilera. As Aguilera gets his second of the game. Sorry, Jonah Aguilera. I don't know where I got Jack from. Nathan Liu bringing the ball up. Swings it over to Allen Yu. And there's a perimeter exclusion that goes against Foothill's Caden Rodriguez. Nathan Liu with the ball. Swings it over to Allen Yu. Jometree up to Yu. Foothill coming even. Nathan Liu shoots, and a big block there from Mike Hale. Getting that block to his right. And an outlet pass to the right side. Goes to Adam Flores. And there will be a turnover, an offensive foul. And now Palos Verdes will take it the other way. Just under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Palos Verdes with the ball. Big spin from Allen Yu. Yu enters it. Jometree off of 2 bars and not in. That one skips around the goal but doesn't quite cross the plane as Jometree's shot, he thought he had a goal. And a huge left-handed shot there from Roby Junkovic to take a 3-2 lead for Foothill. Now the ball in Palos Verdes' hand, looking to level it up. It's a 3-2 lead here for Foothill. And that's number 2, Allen Yu with it. Yu trying to spin inside. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Nathan Liu, his shot is knocked down by Adam Flores. Flores with a big field block there. Or sorry, that wasn't Adam Flores. That was Thomas Shirley with the field block. Caden Rodriguez with it. And the shot from Adam Flores is knocked down by Yu. And Palos Verdes is up on the counter. It's a 4-on-3 counter here. Foothill gonna look to cover. And a big steal inside there. And Foothill will go the other way. 8 seconds left in the quarter. Mike Hale with a great pass up to number 5, Andon Hansen. Hansen will lob it, and Hansen will score as time expires. Hansen gives Foothill a 4-2 lead going into the second period. Now, starting off the second quarter, and Palos Verdes wins the opening sprint. Ball's in the hands of Jaden Jometree. He's going to swing that over to Marcus Liu. Marcus Liu finds his brother, maybe? Nathan Liu. And a steal there out of center. Great heads-up crash there coming from the 5 spot. And now Mike Hale with the pass all the way down the pool. Finds his man. Hansen with the ball. Hansen tries a shot. Rocks off the bar. And now going the other way is PV. Tim Shijin. Ball's at the 2 spot. Back up to point. Into center. And ball is stolen out of center by Brandon Hansen. Hansen. making a great play there. Flores with it. Flores up to Rodriguez. Hansen. Hansen shoots that near side, and Tim Shishin gobbles that one up. And now Jometree with the ball. Jometree makes a big pass up to you. You turns the ball over. Foothill's coach telling them to slow it down now as the pass goes up to Rodriguez. And there's an offensive foul, and that ball wasn't made live, so that's an exclusion against Flores. And now Palos Verdes with the man up. Palos Verdes with the man advantage, down by 2 goals. Over to the 6. Jometree finds a post player, and that'll be a 5-meter. 5-meter called against number 14, Travis Pang. So now the 5-meter is blocked by Mike Hale. Tried to go quick. Marcus Liu tried to go quick with the 5-meter, and Hale was all over that one. Entry into center, and there will be an exclusion there going against Palos Verdes. And now huge chance here for Foothill. It's number 8, Jack Walker, and his shot's blocked off the bar by Tim Shishin. And now Tim Shishin with the ball off the turnover. Entry into center, and 14, that is Travis Pang's second exclusion now. And on the power play, that ball goes straight to Nathan Liu, and Nathan Liu on the post will bury that one. 4-3 now, Foothill advantage. Foothill with it now. It's with Hansen. Hansen finds a man inside, and that'll be an exclusion against number 14, Dylan Bazerman. And walking in and shooting there is Jonah Aguilera, barring down near side over the head of his field blocker, making it a 5-3 game. 5-3 now for Foothill. And there's an exclusion right off the bat. And now Palos Verdes with the power play. Jometree with it. Jometree swings it to the low wing. And the shot from outside is knocked down by number 8, Jack Walker. Quick release there for Walker. Ball up to point. Roby Unkovic finds his man, and just a wrist flick lob there from Aguilera goes way over the cage. And now we got another PV possession. A turn inside by number 2, Allen Yu. Not able to draw the exclusion, though, as good defense from Foothill. Jometree with it, takes a shot over the cage. Man up in the middle, and a little bit too long on the pass there. And that'll be a double exclusion against Foothill's Aguilera, and Palos Verdes is number 6 for Palos Verdes, Henry Thau, and both of them will play. Both teams will have 5 men on the field now. 26 seconds on the shot clock. And Mike Hale knocks that shot down. Easy block there for him. And now ball is up on the left side, and that pass is scooped up by Tim Shijin. And now it'll be Palos Verdes' ball. And the shot from Allen Yu is blocked by Hale. And a 5-meter penalty is drawn there by Jaden Jometree, going against number 6, Roby Unkovic. And I believe that's his 3rd of the game, and he will be done. Fouled out. Just had to check at the table there on exclusions on Roby Unkovic, and he has 3, and he is done here in the second period. And that penalty is buried by Jometree. And that brings us within 1 here. Palos Verdes getting back in this game. Don't know why Foothill's coach was playing Roby Unkovic there with 2 ejections. You know, the coach has to know what's going on, and it doesn't look like Foothill's coach, Kyle Green, was aware that he was playing Roby Unkovic on 2 exclusions. Now Palos Verdes with the ball. Moving the ball up the pool. Big press here from Foothill as they're putting the pressure on, and there is ball is stolen by the helping Caden Rodriguez, and they'll get that ball back to Hale and reset the possession. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Ball gets up to the right side with Flores. Flores gives it over. They've got the ball down to the 5-meter mark, into center. Rodriguez, and good center defense play there to put the ball under and force a turnover. Now, Lou makes the big pass up the pool to Jometree, and Jometree gets inside water and finishes strong. Big finish there from Jometree to tie the game up at 5. Great move there from Jometree, and Foothill gives up a 2-goal run there for Palos Verdes with 37 seconds left in the quarter. Ball goes down the line. Aguilera doing a little too much there. He already drew the foul and didn't realize it. And now Aguilera gets the ball back. It's a 2 on nobody, and that'll be a goal for number 5, Andon Hansen. And Foothill takes back a lead with 12 seconds to play here in the quarter. Good heads-up defense there by Foothill to make the steal and finish on that counterattack. Rodriguez trying to get a steal. Lou fakes, gets the ball into center, and they do not get the shot off as we will go into halftime with Foothill leading Palos Verdes 6-5.
So on double exclusions, the shot clock stops.
Here in the second period of action, third period of action, with Foothill leading Palos Verdes 6-5. It's been a tight game so far. Neither team really able to carve out a big lead for themselves. And it's been exciting through and through. Entry to a post-up out at 6 meters. It's Allen Yu with the ball. Jaden Jometree shoots that one from half and scores. Puts that in the bottom corner from about 15 yards out. And in the first 30 seconds of the half, they tie it up. Ball goes over to Hansen. Hansen with it. Hansen swings the ball over. Here's a shot field blocked by Jometree. And now it's going the other way. Now, ball is with number 8 here, Alex Bulgarin, and now tries to enter it to you. Can't get it. Nathan Liu with the ball, enters it to you, and a strong steal out of center there from Jack Walker. And Hale with a pass, and he hits Andon Hansen, and Andon Hansen puts that one away, giving Foothill back the lead at 7-6. Or I think it's 8-7? 7-6, 7-6. And Foothill will make that steal in the corner. Great defensive play there from Jack Walker. Getting the ball down the line, Jonah Aguilera has it. He enters it into center to Brandon Hansen. Brandon Hansen kicks it out to Andon Hansen. Back into Brandon Hansen. And Brandon Hansen can't quite finish that shot. And Hale blocks that one, keeps it out of the cage and keeps it in play. Brandon and Andon Hansen, despite having basically the same name, are not related at all. And now Andon over to the corner there, and Aguilera is able to chase that one down. Aguilera with it, he enters the ball into center with the shot clock running down, and Shirley can't get the shot off. And Palos Verdes regains possession. Oh, and that's a tricky lob there from Alan Yu. He gets Hale to bite near side, and then he flicks that ball over him. That is a very strong shot lob right there. Bringing Palos Verdes level again. Brandon Hansen with the ball. Hansen with it. Gives it over to Foothill, running out of time here. Ball goes, and shot is short of the cage, and ball will now be headed the other way. That shot came from Jack Walker. Or sorry, Anthony Santos? Jometree and Hansen matching up against each other in center. Or, sorry, and Liu, not Jometree. And there's a lob thrown up by Henry Thau, and it goes way over the cage. Hale with it. And that ball goes And there's Hansen. Hansen finds his teammate. Thomas Shirley buries the shot to give Foothill the lead again. Just under 3 minutes to play here in this third, and Foothill holds on to a 1-goal lead. That Baserman with the ball. He gives it over to Alex Bugarin. He finds an entry pass, but solid defense there from Brandon Hansen, and Thau isn't able to get a shot off. Draws a foul, though. And there's an offensive and an exclusion against number 4, Jaden Jometree. And now Foothill with the power play. And Foothill will take a timeout here.
Timeout, White.
Let's see how Foothill lines up here, and let's see if we can figure out what play they're about to run. I'm thinking it's going to be a one play with one rolling up into the pocket, or it might be some variation of a Dutch box. And they're going to make a 6-to-1 pass, and one will just shoot that. That's Aguilera. He'll just put that ball away. Didn't even get into the shift as he just saw the opening and took it, and gives Foothill a 2-goal lead, 9-7. 2 minutes to play here in the third. Got a nice close competition here again. We've had some good games this morning, and it's Jometree with the ball. Matched up with Flores. Jometree makes a dime across to Alex Bugarin. Bugarin can't quite make something happen there, and he'll turn the ball over. And now it'll be Foothill ball. Hale throws it to the outside wing to Travis Pang. And there's an exclusion against number 2, Allen Yu. And a ball under goes against Foothill's Anthony Santos. A little bit of a rush play there by Foothill. They had more time than they thought, and they tried to rush their 6-on-5. Yu with the ball gives it over to Thau. Thau. Thau takes a shot blocked by Hale. And now Foothill with a late counter. Brandon Hansen. He's going to roll in. He's got space if he wants to play for a give and go, but instead he's got a driver. Hansen decides to shoot it, and it's knocked down by Tim Shijin. And goalie's out of the cage, and Jometree's able to beat Hale there. score is 9-8 now. Foothill holding on to that 1-goal lead. Foothill finds a driver and a lob, a little flip from Aguilera. He has been on today. That is his 5th goal of the game there. He's got half of Foothill's goals as Foothill takes a 10-8 lead. Jonah Aguilera playing a great game today. He's creating opportunities for himself off of drives, and he's really working well. Henry Thau with a lob from way downtown, and that ends the 3rd quarter with Foothill holding on to a 10-8 lead. We're back for the 4th quarter of play here in what's been an exciting game so far. And now Foothill wins that sprint. And now Foothill running out of time on the shot clock. They're going to work it around. Here's going to come a shot, and it's field blocked. And now going the other way. And now entry into center. Huge block there for Mike Hale as Nathan Liu tries to beat him, but can't quite get that past him. And now Palos Verdes with another possession. From the outside, Allen Yu is able to put that one in the high corner. And he beats Hale there, and that makes it 10-9. We should be in for a good finish here. Now, Foothill holding on to a small lead. And that doesn't help them. That's a turnover right there as Gus Stark makes a steal. Big play there for Gus Stark. And now, ball's moving up the field for Palos Verdes. But that's a turnover. They're not going to be able to draw level yet. Foothill has an advantage on the right side. And that pass goes over the head of Caden Rodriguez. But Rodriguez is able to get there and draws the exclusion against the goalie. Huge play there for Rodriguez. And Aguilera finishes his 6th goal of the game. Big play there as Foothill's able to go back up by 2 goals now. Now we've got 13 in the chat, and if you want to sound off on who you're supporting in the chat, it's nice to get a gauge of who we got watching the stream. And that'll be an exclusion called against Foothill's Andon Hansen, and number 7, Nathan Liu will bury that shot and bring it back within 1 for Palos Verdes. Huge goal right there for Nathan Liu. He has been on today as well. He has 3 goals. That is Liu's 3rd goal of the game. And now an exclusion called against number 8. That'll be going against Alex Bugarin. And now Foothill with the ball. Hansen all the way to the far corner. Hansen again. The other Hansen, Andon. Palos Verdes coming even. Brandon Hansen takes the shot. Field block. Huge field block there. And now there's a counterattack opportunity. Jometree not quite able to separate from Hansen, and Brandon Hansen makes a great defensive play. Ball gets out of Hale's hands quickly to Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the ball. He's got a man posted up in front of him. He finds the post up, and Aguilera puts that one wide of the cage. 11-10 here with under 4 minutes to play here in the fourth. And Foothill holding on to a narrow lead. And that's an offensive foul that goes against Jaden Jometree. Great play right there by Anthony Santos. Andon Hansen with the ball now. Hansen's going to walk this in. He's got nobody in front of him. He looks to shoot, and he rocks that one off the bar. And Jometree has a one on nobody now. Hale is out of his net. And the lob is stopped by Hale. He's able to recover from being about 5 yards off his line and make a stop on that lob. Clutch save right there to keep Foothill up by 1. 3 minutes to play now. And looking for a post-up drive is Aguilera. He gets the post-up, tries to lob it, and Tim Shijin with a clutch save of his own. Tim Shijin with a great pass over to Jometree. Enters the ball to Allen Yu. Yu draws a foul. He is live there. And a roll as Jaden Jometree is there. We'll be hearing from the ref on this. And that is a brutality against Jaden Jometree. And that will take him out for the rest of the game. And there will be a 5-meter penalty now off of that after Jaden Jometree commits the brutality. So Foothill will get a 5-meter penalty, and I believe they get a 6-on-5 after the penalty. So that is a massive swing of events there for Foothill. Huge chance to take a lead here with Anthony Santos taking the penalty. And Santos finishes that, and now Foothill with a 2-goal lead again. And so it's college rules where that would end up with a 5-meter afterwards. Okay, so now Palos Verdes is down a man for 4 minutes. So Foothill will be on the power play, and Palos Verdes will close out this game down a man. That is a brutal blow to their chances, and it will be difficult to recover from that. Good play there, and Foothill's able to lead for the counterattack, and that is a outside shot from Marcus Liu. He's able to beat Hale to the top right corner. And that is the first goal, and they score a shorthanded goal there. And now so now it is 12-11 and a 6-on-5 for Foothill. As I said, Foothill will be 6-on-5 for the rest of this game after that brutality call. And the shot there on 6-on-5 is brought in with 2 hands by Tim Shijin, and a timeout by Palos Verdes head coach with 1:54 to play. So with that brutality also carries a suspension, and that is unfortunate. Players can't lose their cool, and so that'll have big implications for Palos Verdes. Henry Thau with it. Playing a man down here is Palos Verdes. And Alan Yu trying to turn inside. And that ball's tipped away by Jonah Aguilera. And now Foothill will go 6-on-4 as Alan Yu gets excluded here. And Jonah Aguilera with it. Aguilera lobs it on Jonah Aguilera lobs it on 6-on-4, and they give Foothill a 2-goal lead now. It is 13-11. And that ball's stolen by Aguilera. Foothill has the ball. A minute to play, up by 2, sorry. And Foothill with a chance to work on their 6-on-5 now. And Palos Verdes leaves early for the counterattack. Timshishin with the ball. He's going to take that full court pass, and it'll be stolen by Foothill. And I think Foothill will now be able to wait out most of the clock. There's a 6-second difference between game and shot clock, and Foothill will hold on to win this game by 2. Now 5 seconds left in the game. And that brings us to a close. Foothill wins 13-11. Other teams see that, everyone can see you reacting like that, and they know like it's frustrated, right?
We lost our table. What's up? Is the table good? Is the table good? All right. All right, well, we're going to go, so you're going to have it on here written. How about this? How about this? Let him set that up. Sit down right now while we keep going to right. And we have both rosters. All right, we good. All right. Jerry, have a lead bring over the score sheet. A lead bring over score sheet. A lead. Have a lead bring over the score sheet. New one, new one.
We are underway with this game from Alta Loma High School. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio, and you're watching North Irvine playing against Elite. North Irvine with the ball, walking in, and he takes the shot and scores right off the bat. Early goal right there for Julian Amakasu to give North Irvine a 1-0 lead early in the game.
Too dark. Thank you. No, you're good.
He's able to beat Nemeth. He's able to beat Nemeth there. And now there's a 1-goal lead for North Irvine. Here's Elite with it. Gonna work the ball around. Gonna leave the ball there with Kevin Shin. Shin's gonna lose the ball, and Irvine has it now. North Irvine with it. Ball with Amakasu. Weston Hampson with the ball inside. And Weston Hampson with the goal. Or sorry, not Weston Hampson. It is Evan Barunda with the goal. And immediately a steal off the bell back by number 5, Samuel Bauman. And the ball's with Christian Amakasu right now. Amakasu will swing the ball over to the other side to Sean Dory. Dory has to chase that one down a little, but he'll take this in. And Dory will just power that one home into the cross cage high corner. And that'll give North Irvine a 3-goal lead early in this one. And the ball is turned over, and now North Irvine with the ball again. And Elite gets it back. Nemeth has it, or Nemeth gives it up to Titus Elliott. Elliott trying to spin around his defender, draws a foul on the outside. He's at about half tank now. Gives the ball up. And it seems that they're going to dump that ball. And now North Irvine regains possession. Entry pass there. And there's an exclusion called against Logan Fox, and that exclusion was drawn by Evan Barunda. And they're swinging the ball around well. And there's a big shot from Sean Dory, beating the goalie cross cage, and now North Irvine is up 4-0. Elite trying to get the ball into a dangerous area. Not able to move the ball around that well as of yet, but they're still working it. Now, North Irvine wins the ball back. They enter that into center to Barunda. Not Barunda. That's number 3, Zachary Beliveau. And Beliveau wheels his defender and draws a penalty. He'll give this up, and Samuel Bowman will take it. Oh, penalty. Sorry, Bowman drew the penalty. Finished the goal, and that penalty is against Brandon Verkulian. Sorry about that confusion there. Great turn and move from Samuel Bowman, and that gives North Irvine a 5-0 lead here with 3 minutes to play in the first. And that is a foul on the outside. Logan Fox draws it. Ball goes into center for Connor Liu. Connor Liu draws the exclusion, and now Logan Fox with it. He gives it over to Sardina. Gets it over to Elliott, and Elliott's shot is kept out. And that'll be a 5-meter. The ball is put under by the goalie, and anytime the goalie puts the ball under, it will be a 5-meter penalty. That one's on Sidney DePaula.
What time was that exclusion now? Were you in or no? The first exclusion, what time was that at? Exclusion. The exclusion, you should have wrote it down. That's 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. You gotta do better than this, Bubba.
And that penalty by Choi will... That penalty by Connor Liu will go in. Uh, 5-1. And that makes it 5-1. Elite getting their first goal of this one. ordinary foul called. Ball goes out to the right side. Center has side to there, but not able to get it in there. And ball goes over to the left side, and that is number 10. His shot is knocked down. That shot from Mark DePinto is knocked down by Nemeth, and now Nemeth with the ball. And ball is with Connor Liu. Liu puts the ball under, and so now it'll be North Irvine ball. And here's a big move inside, and that's a big goal right there out of center for number 8, Benjamin Clark. He's going to power that one home over the top, and that gives them a 6-1 lead with 1:13 left to play in this quarter. And now, looking to answer is Elite, and that'll be an exclusion as number 8, Benjamin Clark, was a little bit too aggressive there. Ball goes over to Titus Elliott. He swings the ball over. Back to Elliott. Elliott shoots, and Elliott puts that in the top corner, able to beat the shot blockers and the goalie there. Makes it a 6-2 game now. Irvine's going to work this ball around, trying to get something. And now ball goes into center. Big power move, full turn. And that'll be a 5-meter penalty. He's able to get his defender all the way on his back. And Benjamin Clark's able to draw that penalty against Titus Elliott. And that penalty will be scored by Benjamin Clark, and that makes it 7-2. Towards the end of the quarter here, 3 seconds left, and that shot goes wide of the cage. And we're at the end of the first quarter there with a 7-2 lead for North Irvine.
He was writing them on both sides.
Start of the second period now with North Irvine holding a 7-2 lead over Elite. And drawing a foul on the outside there. Elite North Irvine's going to try to set up their offense now. They get a big cross pass behind the defense, but there's a good steal by Titus Elliott to shut that chance down. Elliott put under pressure. He's going to try to make a safe pass. He gets it back to his goalie. And now they're going to move forward. And there's a offensive foul there going against Elite. And now a big chance here for North Irvine. And the ball goes in. And the fake and goal by Charles Bowman to give a 6-goal lead to North Irvine. It is now 8-2. Titus Elliott with it. Elliott spins inside. Draws a foul, makes it live. Hits Liu in the center, and Liu's almost able to sneak that one in, but he misses it and hits the wide post. Now ball up the up the left side. And the shot goes over the cage, and it'll be Elite ball. And Elite with it. Elliott. Elliott trying to get something going here. Oh no, that's not Elliott. That looks like Verkulian. Verkulian over there. And now it is North Irvine ball. And there's a 5-meter penalty drawn by Charles Bowman. Penalty goes against Brandon Verkulian. And now a chance to increase the lead here as Charles Bowman is set up to take this penalty. And Charles Bowman buries that one, making it 9-2. Elliott with it. Elliott just decides to rip one from outside, and he can't connect with the target. So now it'll be North Irvine ball as DePaul is able to get that ball out of his hand up to Mulaney. And Mulaney commits an offensive foul, so it'll be a turnover. Or sorry, that foul wasn't on Mulaney. It was on the driver. And that ball gets over to Titus Elliott. Elliott draws an exclusion going against number 17, whose name does not appear on the roster. And now Elite with a power play chance. They're swinging the ball around. Sardina gets it over to Elliott. Over to Shin. Shin back to Sardina. Sardina shoots, and that ball is knocked down by DePaula. Big save there. Shutting down the power play. And it seems we've got some North Irvine supporters in the live chat. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like goalie Sydney DePaula's mother in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. So now North Irvine working the ball around on the power play. It's with Sean Parshin. Parshin gets the ball over to Mulaney, and Mulaney can't put that chance away as Nemeth makes a big save. And now 9-2 still with 3 minutes and 20 to play in this quarter. And that's a turnover. And now Mark DePinto will take that one up, and he'll finish on the counterattack. Big fake to get the goalie's hands up, and then skips it under his arms. Great play there by DePinto. Now trying to battle back. Logan Fox with the ball. Give the ball up to Elliott, who gets it down to Shin. Shin working with a man in his face. Gets the ball over to Elliott. Elliott throws up a lob, and it's off the bar, and it ends up in the hands of Chase Weddle, and Weddle puts that one away. Good bounce there for for Elite as they get that ball right back into their hands after that first shot. And now it'll be 9-3. And on the drive, it's number 17, and he puts that away. I don't have him on my online roster, so if anyone in the chat can give me who number 17 on North Irvine is. So now ball back with Elite, down 10-3, or 11-3. It's Shin with it. Shin gets it to Elliott. Elliott throws it up and can't quite connect there. So can't quite connect there with Weddle. So now it'll be North Irvine ball. And Shin steals a pass off the goalie. And now Shin with it. He's got Connor Liu with ball side. And they enter it to Liu, and Liu draws an ordinary foul. Ball goes back to Shin. Shin will walk that in. Tries to draw a foul, holds on to the ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's got to make something happen fast. And he'll enter it to Liu, and Liu will get the shot off, but wide of the cage. Great effort there from Connor Liu, but not quite enough. And now North Irvine with it. And there will be an exclusion against Elliott. And now number 17 with it again. He buries that in the near side corner. Great shot and a great goal there for North Irvine on the power play. So last minute of the first half, and Elite is down 12-3. Connor Liu with it. Connor Liu makes a big move. Can't finish the shot, but somehow came up with the ball there and made a strong move. And now that pass from the goalie is stolen by Titus Elliott. And with 10 seconds separating the shot and game clock, Elliott's pass goes into the hands of Sean Parshin. Parshin moves the ball up the pool to Ethan Lee. Ethan Lee enters it, and all alone is Benjamin Clark, who puts that away to make it 13-3 with 17 seconds left here in the first half. Shot clock is off, so should be one more possession here. Elliott with the ball. And an exclusion called against number 15, and a huge save there by Sidney DePaula after the exclusion that goes against Sean Parshin. And Elite not able to score on that power play, as that'll bring us to the end of the first half with North Irvine up on Elite 13-3.
Get some. And you start getting kicked and kicked. Go.
Second half here underway between North Irvine and Elite. North Irvine leading 13-3 at the moment. And there's a cross pass by North Irvine and the lob by Zachary Beliveau. And Beliveau with the goal there to make it 14-3. And a shot there for Elite goes wide of the cage. And it'll be North Irvine ball again. Logan Fox on that shot. So now North Irvine with it. Ball goes down into center. That was Samuel Bowman in center there. And he draws the foul, so no shot, no goal there. Still working around. Ball gets over to Sean Dory, who then ball gets entered into center to Evan Barunda, but can't get a hand on it. And now going the other way is Elite. Ball up the right side. It is Shin with the ball right now. Shin swings the ball. And that shot by Chase Weddle goes wide of the cage. He tried to sidearm that and sneak it into the low corner, but couldn't quite get that one on target. So now North Irvine with it. Bowman enters the ball to Beliveau. Beliveau over to Barunda. Barunda with the backhand, and he buries that, giving North Irvine a 15-3 lead. And that is a timeout for Elite. Coming off this timeout, Elite with it. And Elite's shot is knocked down. And now going to offense is North Irvine. Ball goes into Barunda. Barunda flips the ball over to Beliveau. Beliveau out to Sean Dory. Dory back to Beliveau. Beliveau will lean to his left, enter it to Barunda, and Barunda can't get the shot off. There's an ordinary whistle there. Now ball is switched all the way to Beliveau, and Beliveau will dump it. Now Logan Fox with the ball. Or sorry, Brandon Verkulian with the ball. Back to Verkulian. Verkulian faking. Gives it over to Elliott. Elliott up to Fox. Fox will shoot, and that'll be corralled by Sidney DePaula. DePaula with it. And there's an entry to Barunda, and Barunda rolls out and hits the bar out. Close shot. I think Nemeth got a hand on that, so able to keep this a able to keep that one out. Now, Elliott with it. Elliott swings that ball over to Fox. Fox down the line. Back up to Fox. Now the ball's with Amakasu. Julian Amakasu with it. Now Sean Dory. Dory enters the ball to Barunda. Barunda spins and scores. Barunda with another goal, and that makes it 16-3 now. And North Irvine will do a full line substitution now. Ball play now for Elite. It's Elliott with it. Plays it down to Weddle. Weddle back to Elliott. Swings it across over to Fox. Fox fakes and Fox shoots and he skips that one near side. Great shot there from Logan Fox, making it 16-4. Logan Fox took that shot from a mile out and he put it away. Huge shot right there for that. Parshin with it, Sean Parshin. Puts it over to Mark DePinto. DePinto enters it. And that'll be an exclusion against Brandon Verquillen, drawn by Charles Bowman. North Irvine has really established themselves in center. They've been drawing exclusions and scoring goals out of center all day. And it's hard to beat a team when you're giving up that much out of the middle of the pool. And now North Irvine faking over and over, and number 17 with another goal. That is a goal off the power play, and he's able to put that one home. 17-4 now in favor of North Irvine. Big shot from the outside, knocked down by DePinto. Big shot block right there. And another shot, Logan Fox this time. His shot blocked by DePaula. And Brandon Verquillen's done for the day with 3 ejections. And now number 17 gets another goal there, over the top pass, and he's able to put that one home. Solid finish right there for Verquillen, or not Verquillen, for number 17, whose name is still unknown to us. Just over a minute now left in the period. And Elite playing with the ball on the perimeter, gets the ball to Logan Fox. Over to Elliott. Titus Elliott with it. He enters the ball in to Connor Liu. But Connor Liu's not able to get a hand on it. Good, or sorry, not Connor Liu. That's Nico Sardina in there. And there's the shot from the outside by Chase Weddle, and it's knocked down by DePinto again. And North Irvine commits a contra foul, so that'll be a turnover, and it'll be Elite ball again. Shin with it. Gives it over to Fox. Fox shoots and DePaula saves it. And North Irvine has a counterattack. They're up 3-on-2, but they slow it down and Elite's able to cover mostly. 17 gets around his defender, Shin, and he's able to put that one into the goal. Barely crosses the line there, and number 17 with another goal in this quarter. 11 seconds left in the quarter, with North Irvine leading 19-4. One more quarter to play after this. And Elite looking for that last shot. And Shin gets it off, and it is no good. So now, going into the fourth quarter, it is 19-4 in favor of North Irvine.
But they're national champions, hey! Actually lost your island twice. Too soon? I was only on one of the games. I wasn't on the first. Okay, now, guys, go next one.
Here we go, fourth quarter underway here. And North Irvine will win that sprint to start the quarter. They're going to work the ball around. They get the ball into center, and that is Parshin with the shot, and it's pulled down by Nemeth. Great save there for Nemeth on the center shot. And Nemeth finds a man. They have a 3-on-2. Sardina's got to swim it in. Ball gets over. Sardina with it. Sardina shoots off the post, near side post. And now the ball goes up to Elliott. Elliott's going to walk this in. He's got a lane. He's going to fake. He's going to shoot, and he puts that one in the far right corner. Great shot there from Titus Elliott. And another counterattack for Elite. And here comes Sardina again. Sardina draws an exclusion. That goes against Ethan Lee. That was Chase Weddle drawing that exclusion. Titus Elliott with it. Gives it over to Logan Fox. Fox fakes in. Gives it down to Shin. Shin tries to find, and he does find Weddle on the post, and Weddle draws the exclusion, or draws the 5-meter penalty foul. And the shot goes in off the hand of Chase Weddle. So now Elite down 19-6. And there's a pass over. Ball in the hands of Lee. Ethan Lee with it. Lee will fake in. Give to Del Castillo. Del Castillo turns inside, makes a big turn. He'll continue. He's got to try to finish this. And he draws the penalty. That one called against Nico Sardina. Now this penalty to be taken by Del Castillo. Del Castillo picks it up, and it is knocked down with authority by Nemeth. Nemeth with a huge save there. That's something to be proud of as a goalie, blocking a penalty like that. He got both hands on it and just shut it down. Now Titus Elliott swims in, gives to Logan Fox. Fox hit as he shoots, and he turned, and that ball will be picked up by North Irvine. And drawing a foul, North Irvine will maintain possession. Now getting up the pool, North Irvine. Ball in the hands of Ethan Lee. Lee with it. Gives the ball up to Benjamin Clark. Clark with it. Entry. Ball is put under. Good defense there from Logan Fox. And now Elite on the break. This has been an excellent quarter for Elite. And now they're going to keep working the ball. They're going to try to get in here. Titus Elliott with it. Finds Sardina. Sardina over to Weddle. Weddle back to Elliott. Elliott shoots, and it's off the bar. It's 19-6 now in favor of North Irvine. Just under 4 minutes to go in this quarter. And now, nothing happening for North Irvine on this possession. Elite will leak out onto the counterattack. And a timeout there for North Irvine. And now North Irvine moving the ball up the pool. 2 minutes and a half left in this game. Backhand there from Charles Bowman, and he puts that away to take a 20-6 lead. Sorry about having that music going during the stream. We're back trying to sort out some issues at the desk. So now Elite will move the ball up the pool. And that ball will be stolen out of center. Good crash there for sure. For, North Irvine. And the ball goes to number 10, Mark DePinto. He's going to move it up to Clark. Into center for Bowman, and they'll put the ball under and turn it over. 2 minutes left to play in this game. And minute 30 left here. Ball in the hands of DePaula. And coming up after this game, we've got Long Beach Shore against Santa Barbara 805. Bowman loses the ball, and Elite will gain possession with a minute to play. Play it deep on the right. Back to Elliott, near half. And they'll miss the net there. There's 31 seconds left in this game. 1 second difference between shot and game clock. And Long Beach Shore will win this one 20-6. Welcome back to Alta Loma High School for day 2 of the boys 16 and under Futures Water Polo League. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at GameOnLS. And this is a matchup between Santa Barbara 805 and Long Beach Shore. Starting in cage for Shore is Andrew Dembowski, and in between the pipes for Santa Barbara is Samuel Rich. And that's a shot from Shane Davis that bars out, and now Long Beach Shore with the ball. Long Beach Shore in the white caps, and that's a block by Samuel Rich on the effort out of center from Enzo Bigagliano. Ball's in the hands of Evan Mariski for this corner throw, and he's got a driver in front of him. He hits him. That's Fernando Rejon, and Rejon goes off the bar and out. Nearly a goal there for sure. Not quite able to convert. Now, Rich gets the ball out of his hand to Magid. Magid gets the ball down the pool. And that is a foul there. Harrison Marshall draws that. Marshall to Magid. Magid faking. Enters the ball into center to Scarborough. AJ Scarborough in there, and that'll be a turnover. Shore with the ball. Turn inside, and an exclusion called against Magid. That exclusion is drawn by now moving the ball around on 6-on-5 here. Power play opportunity. It's Samson Kasem with it. Kasem winds up and blocked by Rich. Samuel Rich with the big save there. And now Santa Barbara moving the ball. Looking to get it going on offense. Here's Magid. Magid plays it to Marshall. Marshall with it now. Marshall's going to walk this in. He's got room to go. He's going to fake. He's going to step in. He's going to shoot, and Dembowski will handle that one. Dembowski trying to find his outlet pass. Gets that to Gavin Simon. And Simon's pass is taken away. And now Santa Barbara on the rush. And McLeod can't convert on that attempt. And now McLeod is ejected for his play in the backfield. And there will be a timeout for Long Beach Shore.
Step easy.
Kai, go.
You don't take a shot, you don't stick that one in.
If you're in quicker, he's going to be wide open. AJ, keep your side. Don't let him turn you. You guys, smart defense. Yeah.
No swing. Jack! Jack, go back. Come back, Jack.
There you have him, you have him.
Listen. Back, Jack. Hands, Jack. Stay back, Jack. Jack, stay back. Work that triangle. 10, 9, 8. Defense. Defense. Help me go. Kai, watch your back, Kai. Kai, win it. Yeah. Kai, belly press. Hey. You're good, Sam. Jack, no ball. No ball there, Jack. Do not let the ball get quick. 15 seconds. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Stop. Calvin, west. Enzo. Hey guys, start dropping on on phones. Coach still watching. And then on shot, reset. Ball rebounds, don't stop clock. They swim, they get it, reset. You should reset on every single shot. So that way when they get possession, you're not starting to right. So reset, every shot, reset. Every spin.
Test, test, test. Do you hear that? Okay, you got that? All right. All right, the second quarter here between Santa Barbara 805 and Long Beach Shore is underway. And Santa Barbara wins the sprints. That's Jacob McGee winning that one. Shane Davis finds AJ Scarborough. And they turn the ball over. That's an offensive foul that goes against Kramer there in center. And now it'll be Shore ball going the other way. Gavin Simon with it. Gives it, goes, gets it back. Gavin Simon blocked by Samuel Rich. And that'll be a 2-meter. It'll be a corner throw here for Shore. And Wyatt Sprenger will take this corner throw. And an exclusion goes against McGee on that drive, and that is his second of the game. So he's starting in foul trouble. And now Shore will get into a shift. They'll go into a 6-in. And the shot there by Fernando Rejon, he puts that one in the bottom corner and makes it 4-2 Long Beach. Santa Barbara with it again. Santa Barbara's going to work the ball around the perimeter. That ball is with... Ball gets entered into McLeod, and McLeod is able to turn that drive into a goal, making it 4-3. Hudson McLeod with a great drive there and a great finish. And now and there's almost a steal by Scarborough, but that ends up being a foul. Trey Nilsson with the ball. Nilsson gets it over to Simon. Simon tries to turn outside, can't get much space. He gets the ball over to Rejon. Rejon turns and shoots, and that's knocked down by Rich. Rich's pass is a dime. Straight to McLeod, but McLeod is denied by Dembowski. Simon with the ball. He's going to try that spin again. And he gets it this time. He gets in front of his defender. He gives it over to Rejon, back to Simon. He'll spin again, and he'll put that one off the far post. And now Cash with another dime to McLeod, and McLeod will finish, tying the game up at 4. Dembowski came off his line there to try to make a steal and was just caught a little bit out of position after that. Great finish there by McLeod. It is 4-4 now with under 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Straight off the line, the ball goes into Samson Kassem. Kassem drawing the exclusion, and now Bigagliano with it. Kasem over to Huber. Back to Kasem. Kasem will fake in. Back up to Huber. Over to Kasem. Sorry, that was Kai Bramble drawing the exclusion. Kasem with it. Over to Bramble. Bramble rips one and he scores. Kai Bramble with that goal. Putting Shore up 5-4.
What score you got? 5-4.
Now off the start, it's Shane Davis with the ball. Davis is going to play it off to McGee, down to McLeod. McLeod straight into Scarborough. Scarborough has inside water. He's going to try to spin, but solid defending there as Long Beach Shore is able to get that ball back. Now Bramble with it. Bramble. Bramble gives the ball to Huber. Huber. Over to Kasem. Samson Kasem. He'll turn inside, make the ball live. He'll walk it in. Gives it over to Daniel Banda. Daniel Banda tries to shoot, and that is brought in safely by Cash. Cash goes up the left side to McGee. McGee one-on-one with the goalie here. McGee blocked by Dembowski. Shuts down that counterattack opportunity. Dembowski now. He's going to try to play this up, and he gets it to Bramble. Bramble with it, draws an ordinary foul. 3 minutes to play here in the second quarter. And that'll be a turnover. Ball ends up in the hands of Calvin Nelly. And Nelly's going to swim this up. Over to McLeod. McLeod takes the shot and scores. Near side low corner to tie the game up at 5. McLeod takes that shot under pressure and puts it away. Ball in the hands of Evan Moriski. Gives it over to Bramble. Bramble hits Gavin Simon. Gavin Simon inside water here. He'll hook the ball and take the shot off the bar. Ball is recovered by Shane Davis. And there's a 5-on-4 here for Santa Barbara. Wes Graham with it. And that ball's stolen by Kai Bramble. There's going to be a 2-on-1. Oh, no 2-on-1 on the other end. Gavin Simon with it. He spins. He's been liking that backdoor move, and Shane Davis expects it and takes the ball away there. Good anticipation of the move there from Shane Davis. Davis gives it over to McGee. McGee will walk in. He'll take the shot, and it goes wide of the cage. Now Dembowski goes and recovers the ball. And that ball's going to have to go back. Goalie's got to bring that ball inside 5 meters before he can play it forward. Sorry about the technical difficulties there. We lost our live feed for a minute, but we're back now, and it is 8-6 right now. Santa Barbara 805 in the lead over Long Beach Shore. Live feed should be back up right now, and it is. We are underway. Shore with the ball. That's Nathan Huber with it right now. He gets it down to Gavin Simon. Simon will try to spin his defender. Doesn't create a lot of separation. And there is a contra foul inside there. And now Santa Barbara will gain possession. Santa Barbara with it. Scarborough enters it to Kramer. Kramer's shot goes wide of the cage. And then there's an exclusion against Kramer, number 8, and that'll be a timeout for Long Beach Shore. And we're back from this timeout. Long Beach Shore will set this up on 6-on-5. Trying to get themselves back into this game. They're down by 2 here. And they get the ball into Brigagliano, but his shot soars over the cage. Under 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. And Santa Barbara 805 holds on to a 2-goal lead. Ball is with Harrison Marshall. Marshall kicks it out back to Marshall. He's going to shoot, and that'll be knocked down by Dembowski. Now Dembowski gets the ball up to Rejon. Rejon with it. He hits Kai Bramble. Bramble gets up, fights off his defender, and is shut down by Sam Cash. Samuel Cash denying the scoring chance right there. Now Rejon with it. Rejon. Entry to Brigagliano. Brigagliano tries to fight for the ball, doesn't get it, and that's good defense there from Shane Davis. Santa Barbara with the ball. It's McLeod. Hudson McLeod fakes in, takes the shot wide of the cage. Looking for an outlet pass. Dembowski finds Gavin Simon. Simon swings it over to Rejon. Rejon. And an exclusion called there against Marshall. And the wrong Santa Barbara player has gone to the box. Or no, that is not on. That exclusion was not against Marshall. That exclusion was against Calvin Nelly. And now Bramble with it. Bramble gets shot blocked. Shane Davis wins that, blocks that attempt. And Sam Cash takes a full court shot and it goes wide of the cage. We'll go into the fourth quarter with Santa Barbara leading 8-6. Here we go at the start of the final period of play. And that sprint will be won by Long Beach Shore's Kai Bramble. Long Beach trailing by 2 right now with the score 8-6. Ball up top, Evan Mariski with it. Mariski gives it over to Kai Bramble. Bramble with it. He's got center, has sides. He gets it into Bigagliano. Bigagliano kicks to Gavin Simon, and Simon's shot goes off the bar. New shot clock here, recovered by Bigagliano. Gives it to Rayon. Rayon shoots and knocked down by Samuel Cash. Samuel Cash shuts the door on that attempt as Gavin Simon pushes the ball under, and that'll be a penalty. And that goes against Samuel Cash. That's a ball under. Heads up play there by Gavin Simon. And Simon's shot penalty is blocked by Cash. Or Rich, sorry. Samuel Rich. Samuel Rich with a big save right there on the penalty. He's started to turn it on. He's turned it on a lot today. He's playing well. And now trying to keep Santa Barbara in the lead here. Ball's in Rayone's hand. Rayone gets the ball into Bigagliano, and there will be an exclusion called against Santa Barbara's number 5. And that'll be a 5-meter penalty as West Graham doesn't get out of the pool in time, doesn't go to the penalty box in time, and thus the 5-meter penalty. That counts as 2 exclusions against number 5, West Graham. And this penalty by Gavin Simon skips into the top corner. It is now 8-7, Santa Barbara with the lead. Now Santa Barbara starts it off. Shane Davis with the ball. He's going to give it over to Jack Kramer. Kramer moving up the field, up the pool. Faking in, gives it to Davis. Back to Kramer. Looking for an opportunity. Gives it over to Harrison Marshall, and Marshall hits that one off the outside of the post. Now the ball's in the hands of Jesse Knight. Gives it to Rayone. Fernando Rayone. He's going to take on 2 defenders. Draws an ordinary foul. Rayone gets it back. Takes a foul. 5. And an exclusion called there against A.J. Scarborough, drawn by Evan Mariski. Now Rayone with it. Goes to Kai Bramble. Bramble flips it over to Simon, and Gavin Simon puts that one away. Ties the game up at 8. And there will be a timeout for Santa Barbara. We are back from the timeout, tied 8-8. Santa Barbara's Hudson McLeod with it, gives it to Shane Davis. Davis will walk in, tries to enter the ball to Scarborough, but can't get it over the blocker. And now it'll be Shore ball with just under 5 minutes to play here in the 4th. And now ball gets entered into Bigagliano. Bigagliano turns his defender, and a big block there by Samuel Rich. Now 2-meter corner throw, and there's a driver. He beats him ball side, and Jesse Knight draws that exclusion. Gavin Simon with the ball. And that is the third exclusion there for Calvin Nelly. And he's done for the game. And now Shore with a chance to take a lead. Bigagliano dumps it down to Gavin Simon, and Gavin Simon puts that one away. That's 3 straight goals for Simon. And now Long Beach Shore has a 9-8 lead. Shane Davis with the ball. Hudson McLeod. Now the ball is over there with Wes Graham. Graham back up to Davis. Davis enters to Scarborough. Scarborough can't get the move off before the crash gets there. And now it's a counter opportunity for Shore. Early release pass from Dembowski. He gets it to Simon. And that ball is now in the hands of Fernando Rayon. Rayon gives it. Gavin Simon tries to find a man inside, and he does. And there's an exclusion there against AJ Scarborough. And now another 6-on-5 for Shore. Gavin Simon with the catch and shoot near side. 4 straight goals for him. He's on fire. And now it is 10-8, Shore. Now ball gets entered to Kramer, and Jack Kramer stops that run from Shore and gets himself a backhand there. That's a big goal right there for Kramer, as there's 3 minutes and 1 second left in this quarter and the game. Mariski with the ball. Gives it to Simon. Simon will pop the ball. He plays it live, and he's going to swim across the middle, trying to make something happen here. He'll just take that ball all the way in and score. 5 straight goals for Gavin Simon. And now it is 11-9. Another 2-goal lead now for Shore, as Gavin Simon walks his defender all the way into the 2-meter line and finishes that one. No help defense there from Santa Barbara, and that's what you get. And Hudson McLeod gives to Davis. Davis is going to slide in. Gives it to AJ Scarborough. Scarborough shoots, and that's blocked by Dembowski. 2-meter and a new possession with under 2.5 minutes now for Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara with it in the corner. It's Graham. He gives the ball to Hudson McLeod. McLeod. And now AJ Scarborough with it. Dumps it down, but a little bit over the head of Harrison Marshall. Marshall with it. Draws a foul. 12 seconds on the shot clock here. Scarborough shoots, and that's knocked down. Huge field block there for Brigagliano. And then that pass from Dembowski is right in the hands of Rich. And now there's a turnover there that goes against Hudson McLeod. And now it'll be a 5-on-6 counter here. Enzo Bigagliano with the ball. Posting up is Fernando Rion. Bigagliano with it. He's going to enter that ball to Rayon, and Rayon's backhand will be knocked down by Samuel Rich. Minute 30 to play here as Jack Kramer gets the ball on the right side. He's going to try to play the ball weak to A.J. Scarborough. Scarborough with it. Gives it to Davis. Down and in, and that backhand from Hudson McLeod goes up and in off the bar. 1-goal game now with 1 minute and 16 seconds to play. It is 11-10. Minute 16 left in this one. Mariski. Evan Mariski. Now the ball goes down the line into Rayon. Fernando Rayon posting up his defender. He's going to draw a foul inside 2 meters, so he's got to pull it out now. Fernando Rayon shoots, and it's caught by Rich. And that'll be a timeout for Santa Barbara. And that's the last timeout for Santa Barbara 805. Now, 50 seconds left in this one. Santa Barbara needs a goal. Down by 1. They're going to post up Scarborough. Marshall gives it to Graham. Graham takes a shot, and that is sent packing by Gavin Simon. Simon's going to take this the other way. He's got a one-on-one. It's all up to Simon now. He shoots and he scores. That makes it a 2-goal game with 21 seconds to go. Very likely the dagger and the 6th straight goal for Gavin Simon. Huge half for Gavin Simon there. And Gavin Simon steals the ball again. Pops up from underwater to steal the ball from Shane Davis. And Shane Davis gets himself excluded. Enzo Bigagliano with the ball. And Enzo Bigagliano puts that away. And Long Beach Shore will hold on to beat Santa Barbara 805. There's 7 seconds left with Long Beach Shore up by 3 goals. And Rich will shoot, and he'll miss. But that brings us to the end of the game as Shore wins 10-8.
water, that part.
Welcome back to day 2 of Futures Water Polo League 16U boys from Alta Loma High School. We've got a solid matchup between CDM and Patriot. Just a quick note, I do not have any rosters for CDM, so I will just be referring to cap numbers for them. So CDM wins that opening sprint, and CDM's number 5 is able to rip that shot near side. He caught Patriot's goalie sleeping there and was able to get that shot in. Now Patriot with the ball. Trying to get something here. That's a turnover there for Patriot, and CDM getting off back, but then there is a steal by number 9, Sidney Mupas, and now Patriot with the ball. Vinicius Leus, Patriots goalie, gets the ball over on the outlet, but that entry pass is stolen. Now here comes CDM. Number 5 for CDM with the ball. Over to 7. Back to 5, but 5 was swimming back towards defense. Now he's got the ball, and meanwhile, Parsa Tamadon for Patriots going to go off to offense, and so is Gavin Gomez. And Vinicius Leus gets that ball as Patriot has a 2-on-1. That ball goes to Gomez. He's going to try to get something here, but CDM does a good job of recovering and catching up. And the entry pass to Parsa Tamadon, and Parsa Tamadon scores there, tying the game up at 1. CDM ball again. Big turn on the outside by number 15. Over to 7. Gavin Gomez drops back to help with center there. And a backhand there out of center for CDM. Sneaks under the arm of Leus. And that's a goal for CDM's number 3. Two to 1 lead here for CDM. And there's another steal, number 3 for CDM. He spins his defender, keeps the ball. He's going to keep it, keep doing something with it. And his shot ends up blocked by Leus. Big time save right there. And that ball by Mupas gets out to the outside for Lineberger. Lineberger with it. He gives to Tannehill. Tannehill tries to enter the ball, but it's stolen out of center by the crashing number 15 for CDM. Now number 7 takes a shot, blocked by Leus. Leus hits Tamadon down the middle. Parsa Tamadon lobs the goalie, gets his second goal of the game there, and ties the game up at 2. Number 7 with CDM on the ball. And there's an exclusion called against number 8, Gavin Gomez. He was preventing a drive on the outside, and now CDM sets up the 6-on-5. They're in a 4-2, working the ball around. And that redirection from the post goes in. Number 6 scoring that one to take a 3-2 lead with 3 minutes and some change left to play here. Patriot will start this back up. Ball goes in. That's AJ Sexton with it. AJ Sexton gives the ball up, and now the ball goes in, and that shot from Gavin Gomez is shut down by CDM's goalie. CDM with the ball now. Parsa Damadon forces a ball under, and now it's Patriot ball. Tamadon trying to spin his defender, can't quite shake him. Gives the ball to AJ Sexton. Tamadon gives the ball to Tannehill, and Tannehill slams that one home, tying the game up at 3 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to play in this period. Now number 15 with the ball for CDM. And that's a turnover, an offensive foul there. And now it's Patriot ball. Gautama with it. Gautama gives the ball up to Sexton. AJ Sexton up at the point. He's going to swing the ball over to Tannehill. Tannehill gets the ball into Sidney Mupus, and Sidney Mupus misses the cage. Now the ball's up the right side. CDM's number 9. Gives it to number 2. Darted by Sexton. Now Gautama on the counterattack. He's got a man on his side. He spins, keeps his defender behind him, spins again, elevates and buries that one. Incredible individual effort there from Arush Gautama. Now ball back with CDM, number 15. Trailing 4-3. Gives the ball to the post up and he scores there. Quick shot to tie the game up at 4 again. And now ball gets over. Shut down by Vinicius Leus. Huge save right there to end the first quarter. It is a tie game, 4-4.
His band like I'm Barry Bonds. Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, but I need it, keep it coming on. Only friendly, me and friends, we don't get along. I put that on my name, that I put them on. I put myself on stage as they sing along. I might book a session, do 100 songs. I'ma let you hear them just to prove you wrong. On the track, now we going way up. W is easy as a layup. Working late, stay up, stay up. Counting all the way up. Count blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up, pray up. On track, now we going way up. Going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going.
We're underway here with the second period of play. CDM wins the opening sprint. It is tied 4-4. We got another tight one on our hands. CDM working the ball around. It's number 7 with the ball now. Gives it to number 8. He's going to get up and he's going to rip, and he's going to be denied by Vinicius Leus. And now that'll be an exclusion called against number 2 on CDM, and that ball gets over to Leinenberger, and CDM's goalie ducks his head and makes that save. Huge save there to shut down a surefire scoring opportunity. And now CDM will take it the other way. CDM's number 7 with it now. Number 5 will walk it in, give it to number 8. He'll step forward, get up, fake, and shoot, and that'll go off the bar. Gavin Gomez with the ball. Sexton with it. Tannehill enters to Tamadon. Parsa Tamadon tries to flick a lob over, but it doesn't even get to the cage. Number 5 from CDM takes a shot and misses wide. Patriot going down the other way. Ball goes to Gavin Gomez on the left side. He gives it to Parsa Tamadon, who takes a backhand that misses wide. CDM walking the ball up the pool, and that entry pass is tipped away by AJ Sexton. Good defending right there. Tannehill with it. Enters to AJ Sexton. His shot misses over the cage. And now it'll be CDM ball going the other way. CDM's goalie plays it up. Ball's on the 4-5 side now. And there's an attempted entry pass, but it goes nowhere. And now Parsa Tamadon up on the fast break. Goalie's out of the cage. Tamadon will lob it, and it won't reach the plane, as that'll be picked off the goal line by CDM. CDM attacking in center, and CDM center gets the ball, draws an exclusion. And now CDM with the lead, with the man up. Still tied here with 3 minutes and 30 to play here. And they flick that ball over. Number 2 with it now. He shoots, and that ball is blocked by Leus. Still 4-4. Here comes CDM's number 7. They're swinging it around, looking for their opening. His shot is knocked down by the field blocker. And now Patriot will take the ball up. Liam Tannehill walking in, flicks it out to the right side. Shot clock running down, 10 seconds now for Patriot. Liam Tannehill. Tannehill shot over the cage. CDM with it, number 7. Sliding forward and attacking. Shot there from the outside is tipped out by Leus. CDM with the corner, number 5. Gives it up to number 7. Gives the entry pass to the one spot, and number 8 for CDM breaks the tie and gives CDM a 5-4 lead with 2 minutes and 10 to play in this quarter. Patriot working the ball forward. They get an entry pass into Liam Tannehill. Tannehill shoots, blocked by CDM's goalie. Now number 4 for CDM with the ball here. Running out of shot clock here for CDM. They may have to dump the ball. And he's live. He can shoot this, but he opts to dump the ball. Lineberger running out of time on the shot clock here. He's live. He'll play that over to Gomez. Gomez takes a foul. Gomez to shoot, and Gomez scores. Skips that into the near side corner, tying the game up at 5. We've got 54 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Walking in from the point is number 15. He enters the ball into center, and it'll be an exclusion against Arush Gautama. Gautama gets excluded, and now it's a 6-on-5. Number 14 from CDM. All right, 14 again, and he shoots and scores into the bottom left corner, giving CDM another 1-goal lead here with 11 seconds to play in the first half. It is 6-5 in favor of CDM. Now Patriot gives the ball to Leus. Leus runs out of time, and that brings us to the end of the first half. Here's the start of the third quarter with CDM winning that sprint against Patriot. CDM's number 3 with a big shot out of center to open up the scoring in the third quarter, taking a 7-5 lead. Seven five. Now, Patriot to start the ball at their goalie. Patriot working the ball. Sidney Mupas here. Gives to Lineberg. And goalie comes out. AJ Sexton not quite able to tip that in. And that ball goes out of play off of that shot by Tamadon. Parsa Tamadon couldn't quite get there in time to finish that. Now, number 4 for CDM will walk it in. Swings to the other side, and that's taken away by Sidney Mupas. Now they're going to go up to offense. There, no advantage here on this counter. And swimming with the ball is number 7 for CDM, and his shot is blocked by Leus. Vinicius Leus with the big save there. And now ball is with Mupas. Mupas gives to Sexton. AJ Sexton, his shot knocked down. CDM's goalie corrals it, and we've had a goalie swap for CDM as number 1A has been subbed out. And here's a huge chance for Patriot. It's a 2-on-1. Tamadon with it, and Tannehill's pass is just behind Tamadon and can't quite get that on his hand. Now number 7 for CDM spins, shoots, blocked by Leus again. 2-meter corner throw now. Now CDM, a chance to increase their lead here with extended possession. And short break so that AJ Sexton can go grab his cap. And we should be back in play in a second now. Score is still 7-5. And now a chance there for CDM, but it's taken away. Tipped up first by Lineberger, and then stolen by Parsa Tamadon. And now Tamadon with it. He takes the shot out of center, and he clangs that one off the top bar. Entry pass into center for number 3. His shot goes wide of the cage on that rollout attempt. Now Patriot's going to try to advance that ball. He gets it off to the left side to Tannehill. And Tamadon gets it, fakes, flicks it up, and that one's blocked by the CDM goalie. If you're just tuning in now around halftime, I do not have CDM's roster available to me, so I am only able to call them by cap numbers that I can see. So now, number 7 with the ball. Over to 2. Into 14. He's got space. Fakes up. Shot here, and it goes over the cage. Number 2 shot just a little high on that one. He had the space, but the shot clock was running out, and he kind of had to rush the shot there. So now, ball is with Patriot, and Patriot, dangerous pass there, almost stolen, but Parson Tamadon's able to protect it and draw the foul. Gives it to AJ Sexton. He's going to walk this in. He's got a lot of room to work with. He's going to rip it from the point, and that's going to be field blocked down. CDM has a counterattack if they can get the ball out of the goalie's hand quick enough. They cannot, so it'll be an even strength play here. And CDM will set up their front court offense. Ball goes into center to number 3. His shot goes, hits the back of the net, giving an 8-5 lead to CDM here in the third. 2 minutes and 33 seconds here to play in the third quarter. Now Patriot desperately looking for an answer here. AJ Sexton with the ball. Sexton finds a man inside, and that'll be a 5-meter penalty. That one is drawn by Johnny Cho. Great drive there for Johnny Cho, and now Gavin Gomez will take the penalty. Gomez's penalty shot goes, cuts it to a 2-goal deficit with just over 2 minutes to play here in the third. Now CDM with the ball. Playing it up the right side. Working for their center, but that ball's stolen by AJ Sexton. Big save, big steal there for Sexton. And now a chance to close down this deficit even more for Patriot. And that helps their case. There's an exclusion and a timeout for Patriots head coach. Power play here for Patriot. And they start with the ball with Cho. Gives it over to Leinenberger. Back to Cho. He'll fake in. Gives it to Gomez. And a huge chance there for Gautama, and he hits off the bar. Nearly a goal there, but not quite enough to get it through. And now CDM with the ball. Turnover there. Patriot will take this up. Ball goes down the line. It's with Cho, Johnny Cho here. Gives it to Leinenberger. Reed Leinenberger with it. Leinenberger is faking. Takes a shot off the bar and tipped first, so nice save there by CDM's goalie, as that ball will go out of play for a 2-meter corner throw. And a new 30-second possession here. 4 seconds separate shot and game clock in this game as Reed Leinenberger gets the ball. And he enters the ball to the posting up Sidney Mupas. Sidney with it. He's going to try. He's going to make it live. He can't shoot. He takes another foul. 16 seconds to go here for them. And it's a long pass. He tries to hit Gavin Gomez, but instead Arush Gautama will have to go out to get that one. Gautama with it. Gautama fakes and he took that foul inside 6 meters, so that shot can't go. And now the ball is with CDM, and CDM takes a shot to end the quarter that is caught by Leos. We end the third quarter with CDM leading 8-6. Fourth quarter's underway here, and CDM will win that opening sprint. CDM holding a 2-goal lead going into this quarter, looking to add to it. Patriot looking to close that gap. Now CDM, number 8 with the ball, gives it to 7 at point. He's going to fake in, shoot and score, adds to the lead already. Huge shot from the left-hander, number 7, puts that ball right in the top corner. Tannehill with it. Tannehill giving the ball backwards to Lineberger. Back to Tannehill. Tannehill's going to put that into Tamadon. Tamadon with it. Parsa Tamadon. Gives it up to Lineberger. Back to Tannehill. Into A.J. Sexton. He's got a big opportunity here, and he bars that one in, bringing them back within 2. Important goal right there for Patriot, as Patriot's able to get back to a 2-goal game now. Number 7 with the ball. He gives it to number 5 posting up, and that's a huge field block right there for A.J. Sexton. Parsatamadon with it. Gives to Reed Lineberger. And Liam Tannehill's shot is field blocked over the bar, and it seems CDM has some trouble getting the counter ball in, so they're not going to be able to take advantage of any counterattack there. Entry pass into center, number 11 with it. He gets the shot off, but it goes wide of the cage. Entry pass there to the driver, and that's a big chance, but he gets knocked down as he tries to shoot. And now the ball is in the hands of CDM's goalie. They've put back in 1A, who started the game. And now wide, and the ball goes backwards to Patriots goalie, who's going to move the ball up the field. He gets the ball to A.J. Sexton without a cap on, who then gets the ball down to, and now the ball's in center. Good try there from Gavin Gomez, but couldn't make the move to get past his defender. Now CDM with the ball. Goalie ball. And now, number 2 for CDM. Takes a foul. Puts it over to the middle to number 6. He takes the shot. Field blocked by Reed Lineberger. And now a chance to move for Patriot. Halfway through the fourth quarter now, as there's an exclusion on the perimeter, or in center, against CDM's number 6. Gavin Gomez kicks it out. 6-on-5 here. Crucial opportunity for Patriot. And there's the big shot from Sidney Mupas, and he brings it to a 1-goal game, making it 9-8 CDM. One-goal game here as Patriot has fought back from the 3-goal deficit, cutting it down to just 1. CDM putting the ball at point with number 15. He's going to swim it forward. He gets pressed here and pushed out behind half. Takes a foul to relieve some of that pressure. And there's an offensive foul there that goes against CDM. And now it's a Patriot counterattack. Patriots have the late counter if they wait for it. Sidney Mupas with the ball. Sidney Mupas misses the cage. Big chance there for Patriot. Not quite able to capitalize. And now, CDM. Deep pass there for CDM's number 15. Back to number 2. He's going to walk in. Number 14 with the ball. He enters it to center. Crashes there, though, and Patriot regains possession. And Patriot is up on the counter at Sidney Mupas. He's got a man on his back. He's going to try to make something happen. Takes an ordinary foul. Now Patriot no longer has numbers. They're even on the counter, and Gavin Gomez, his man left him. He's going to turn inside with almost no time on the shot clock. He'll pick it up, he'll shoot, and he scores going over the head of CDM's goalie. Clutch shot to tie the game up there at 9 with only 2 minutes to play. Huge shot there from Gavin Gomez. Now CDM threatening. It's number 15 here. And the shot there from number 14 is knocked down by Leus. Leus tries to hit Tamadon. He hits Tamadon on the advantage. Tamadon will try to swim with the ball. He takes the ordinary foul. Makes it live and is repressed. And he's waiting for a ball side drive. And an exclusion there. AJ Sexton finishes. And now Patriot has a 1-goal lead with 1:24 left to play. Exclusion goes against number 8 for CDM. And that goal is for AJ Sexton. And there, AJ Sexton tries to jump the ball right off the start. Or, sorry, Gavin Gomez tries to jump the ball right off the start. CDM's number 8 with the ball. Number 2 with it now. He's going to fake in. Number 3 with the ball. Gets up big, takes a shot. Blocked by Leus. Just over a minute left to play now. And Patriots up on the counterattack. And Sidney Mupas with a goal to take a 2-goal lead. Patriot scoring big goals when it matters most, and now up by 2 goals. Number 7 with the ball. They need a goal here, and they need it soon. And there's an exclusion. Great play there from number 7 on CDM, and CDM will take a timeout there. Coming out of this timeout, CDM looking to bring it within one. They need to get a quick goal here. "47 seconds to play here in this game, and it is neck and neck. It's a 2-goal lead for Patriot. They need to prevent a goal here. CDM gets it over to number 2. He'll catch and shoot, and that goes! Huge goal there for CDM. They need to press up. There's 6 seconds between shot and game clock now as CDM brings it back within 1. Now Patriot's going to spread out, and I'm going to guess they're going to spread out and try for a goalie tip out in the last seconds of the shot clock. That way, if they can get a shot clock reset here, that's the end of the game. So they're going to pass it around the perimeter, and now they're up on a counterattack. CDM and Patriot takes a timeout. And now there are 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Or no, 1 second on the shot clock and 7 seconds left in the game. And after Patriot dumps that ball, CDM takes a timeout. 6 seconds to play here, down by 1. Here we go. 6 seconds to play here. CDM trailing by 1. They will not pull their goalie up to half. Or goalie will come up to half, but I don't think they're going to go 7-on-6. They're just going to go for a quick shot here. Ball gets to number 8. Running. His shot goes wide of the cage, and that will be the game as Patriot holds on to win that game. Final score of 11-10. Here we are at Alta Loma High School for day 2 of the Boys Futures Water Polo League tournament. And I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at Game On LS. And here we go. This matchup is between Palos, Verdes, and Imperial. Imperial working the ball around. It's inside water there for number 12, Garrick McKay, who's able to finish that shot, spinning his defender and getting up to power that one home. And that makes it 2-0 for Imperial. So now, Palos Verdes looking to get something started. They get the ball over to Nathan Liu, and entered to Alan Yu. Back to Nathan Liu. Tries to get it into Alan Yu, but can't quite get that one in there. And now Imperial will head the other way. Pass from McKinsey. And now into center, and that'll be a 5-meter penalty, or no, that'll be an ejection there, drawn by Gavin Good, and against Palos Verdes. And that's a shot by number 3, Luke Weichert, and he's able to power that one cross cage. Weichert with that goal to make it 3-0 Imperial. That exclusion was on Palos Verdes number 6, Henry Thau. Palos Verdes with it, trying to work something out here. They're down by 3 early in this one, and they get the ball in to Nathan Liu, and Nathan Liu takes the shot even though he was inside 6 meters. So now it'll be a turnover. Holden Levine with the ball. Levine walks in, enters it, and a turnover there. A little bit too aggressive was Gavin Good on that attempt. And now it's going the other way. And another offensive. This one goes against Nathan Liu. So Imperial will take it the other way. 3-0. 5 minutes into this 5 minutes left in the quarter. Now Nathan Liu on the counter attack. He's going to swim that forward. Two-meter corner throw here for Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes with it. Ball goes over to Rocco Fadale. Fadale with it. Enters the ball into Thao, and Thao gets smothered by the crash and can't get a shot off there. Ball goes up the right side for Imperial to Max Sowers. Sowers trying to work his way in here. Plays it into the middle, and that ball gets pushed in finally by Luke Weichert. Or sorry, by Holden Levine. Oh. Yeah. Holden Levine tipping that one in off the shot by Gavin Good. And now Imperial stretches their lead to 4-0. Not even halfway through this quarter. Imperial off to a hot start. Now the ball stolen by Palos Verdes, still holding on to it, nearly stolen there. But ball goes to Allen Yu. Allen Yu with it. Takes a deep shot, misses the cage. And now Imperial will go the other way. Imperial has advantage on the right side of the counter attack. Levine beats his man, but pass doesn't come out of the hands of McKenzie soon enough. Now Weichert with it. He enters the ball to Good, and Good draws an ordinary foul. Back out to Weichert. Back into Good. Backhand by Good is knocked down by Jack Timshijin. And now Palos Verdes with the ball. And that ball is stolen. Dylan Williams will take it. Says thank you very much and turns inside. Doesn't get the call he wanted, but that ball will go over to Weichert on the opposite side. And Weichert switches it back over to Dylan Williams, and Dylan Williams powers that one home, giving Imperial a 5-0 lead. And there's a shot from center by Henry Thao. Not able to get much as that's field blocked. And now Imperial with the counter. It's in the hands of Gabriel Widarto. Now it's back to Garrick McKay, and here's the ball. Trying to get something to go there out of center and can't get it. So Palos Verdes will take over possession. Palos Verdes with it now. It is over on the right side. And there's the shot and a goal for number 12, Vincent Bueno. And that gives Palos Verdes their first goal of the game with 1:30 left in this quarter. Imperial with it. Ball to the low wing, over all the way across the pool to Widarto. McKay with it. McKay throws up a lob, and that lob is no good. Misses over. Palos Verdes trying to fight their way back into this one, but already in a pretty deep hole as they turn that ball over, and Imperial gets a chance, but they turn that ball over inside. Ball in the hands of Tim Shishin. And now that's an entry pass. Deep entry to Henry Thau. Has to swim for that one. Gives it out to Alan Yu. Over to Marcus Liu. Marcus Liu will walk that one in, take the shot, and it is knocked down by Carter McKenzie. McKenzie goes up the right side to Garrick McKay. And McKay runs out of time before he can shoot that ball. The score at the end of the first quarter is 5-1. We're back here for the second quarter between Imperial and Palos Verdes. Imperial off to an impressive start, leading 5-1, and now Imperial wins that opening sprint. That ball goes over to Samuel Macias. Macias cross pass, and that goal is scored by Gehrig McKay. Or sorry, Dante Desa with that goal. And it's stretching that to a 6-1 lead there for Imperial. If Palos Verdes wants to get back in this game, they got to get something going quick. And so the ball's with Henry Thau right now. Over to Nathan Liu. Liu tries to enter it to Alan Yu and does, but just an ordinary foul given there. Back out to Liu. Liu will shoot, and Liu will bar that one in. Ripper of a shot right there. Caught Carter McKenzie fully unawares as he rips that one to the top corner. And now it is 6-2. Imperial. Ball with Orovitz. Matthew Orovitz with it. He kicks it down to Macias. Macias with it. Macias skips the ball, and that'll be caught up by Tim Chishin. And now ball's heading Palos Verdes ball. Oh, and that's an entry pass, and that shot is caught, knocked down by McKenzie, and he passes that ball up to Orovitz. Orovitz down to Desa. Desa can't quite get that one to go as he's hit by two defenders. Tim Shishin looking for a pass. No one with him right now, but he gets it up to Thau. Thau swings it to the right side. And it'll be stuck there for a little while as they're unable to, as Alan Liu is unable to, or Marcus Liu is unable to get that thing out of there. I believe that's Marcus Liu with his cap off. And Henry Thau rips that one from way downtown, and it goes over the cage. Orovitz with it. He'll swim this one up. Swing it out to the left side for Macias. Macias enters the ball into Palazzolo, and now Palazzolo will draw that exclusion, and Imperial will look to capitalize on the power play. Desa over to Macias. Skandarian with it. Desa takes that shot and rocks off the top bar. Nearly had that one. Now Rocco Fadale will take that one in. Give it to Marcus Liu. Over to Alan Yu. Allen will fake and shoot, but he's hit as he shoots, and now that'll be Imperial ball. McKenzie hits Widarto. Widarto with it. He'll slide in, take a shot from outside, and it'll come off the bar and land in the hands of number 8, Samuel Skandarian, and that will be a 7-2 lead now for Imperial.
side, pass it this side. Slide out, slide out, slide out. No swing, Jake. Jake, no swing.
And a deep shot there from Bueno. And that one will miss the cage. Imperial slowly working it up. It's with Good right now. And Good gives it to Weichert, and Weichert will put that one away with ease, giving Imperial an 8-2 lead now with 3 minutes and 22 seconds left here in the second period. Now Allen Yu takes the shot, misses it over the cage. And now entry pass. And that'll be an exclusion. And that'll be a quick goal there for Weichert as Marcus Liu is excluded there, and the goal goes to Weichert. Luke Weichert with another goal in this one. And now ball is with Vincent Bueno. He'll look to make a pass. He gets it to Gus Stark. Stark with a foul outside 6 meters. Pass that over to Fadale. Fadale with it. Looking for something. Tries to get that to Bazerman over the top, but Weichert just reaches up and smacks that one out of the air. And now the effort there from Gavin Good. And now the shot and the goal by number 6, Lucas Rose. Imperial up now 9-2. 10-2. An 8-goal lead here in the second quarter for Imperial. Vincent Bueno with the ball. Passes it over to Nathan Liu. Liu goes down the line to Alex Begarin, but that ball skips away from him. And now Imperial will counter. They have the advantage on the back line of the counter. And they will try to push it. They have 4 men set up on the bottom line. It all goes back out to Jake Susank. And then in again to Alexander Sarkis. Sarkis with it. Sarkis fakes. Enters the ball to Rose. And Rose, with 7 seconds left, kicks it out back to Rose. Rose will shoot, and he'll bar out. 1:30 left here in the quarter. And Palos Verdes with the ball. Still with the ball. Bueno kicks it over to Bazerman. Bazerman trying to make something happen here. Draws the foul. Plays it live. Shot clock running out. He just hucks that one up, and that is taken away by number 14, Jacob Kelly. Now McKenzie with it. He plays that up to Sarkis. Sarkis enters the ball. And it'll be a 5-meter penalty there against number 7, Nathan Liu. Oh, 12, sorry. Against number 12, Vincent Bueno. and that penalty was drawn by Max Sowers. Here's the penalty, and that penalty by number 14, Jacob Kelly, and that makes it 11-2 Imperial. Shot by Palos Verdes, number 13, number 14, number 15, Gus Stark, goes into the hands of McKenzie, and now it's Susank with the ball. He plays it over to Kelly. Kelly enters the ball, and that backhand goes into the chest of Tim Jijin. Backhand by Dylan Williams. Five seconds left here in the quarter. Henry Thau shoots it and scores from about half tank. Huge goal right there for Thau as we go into halftime with it 11-3. Second half underway here between Imperial and Palos Verdes as Imperial leads 11-3. Entry pass there for Imperial. Ball gets put under as James Palazzolo couldn't do much with that pass. Team Chishin plays it up to Thao, and Thao loses the ball. It's stolen by Gabriel Widarto. Widarto with it. He'll shoot that, and it will go in, making that 12-3 Imperial. First goal of the period comes just over 30 seconds in. Now Palos Verdes with it. Thao still. Goes over to Bueno. Bueno takes the shot, and it goes wide of the cage to the near side. And now an Imperial counterattack is underway. Imperial has the advantage on the right side, and they end up putting it into center for Widarto, and Widarto's shot rocks off the bar. Times Shishin with the ball. Palos Verdes. It's Bagarin with it. Plays it up to Bueno. Bueno enters it, and that shot by Allen Yu is knocked away by McKenzie. And that'll be a goal for Imperial. Palos Verdes. Imperial with a 13-3 lead now, and they get the ball right back. It's Desa with it. Play it all the way over to Macius, but that ball goes over Macius' outstretched hand, and now he'll work one-on-one with his defender. Fakes it, decides to pass it over to Orovitz. Orovitz with it. Orovitz gets up, swings it back to Macius. Macius gets that, and it's just a little bit past the hand of Palazzolo, and so now Team Shishin will collect that. Bueno with the ball. And his pass is stolen. Palazzolo with it now. Plays it across to Widarto, and Widarto scores that one, making it 14-3. Thao plays it off to the right to Bueno. Bueno gives it to Thao. Thao will just decide to rip that, and it's wide of the cage. And there will be an exclusion called against number 6, Lucas Rose there. And that ball will be taken back by Imperial. Just about halfway through the third period here, and Imperial going off to the offensive end. Referee calling for the ball. And there's a break for an injured player. It's Thao will hop out. He got clocked in the head, and he's going to take a short rest. Hopefully he's doing okay. And it's nothing too serious. He's gotten back in the pool on the other side, so it hopefully is not too much to worry about. And there's a nice shot right there. Leaning to his left is Samuel Skandarian, and adding another goal, making that 15-3. Imperial's connecting on every level right now. Palos Verdes will reset. And there from center is a shot by Alan Yu, and it's knocked down by McKenzie. McKenzie with it now. Still holding the ball is McKenzie. He gets that ball up to the left side where he finds McKay. McKay with it. Plays it over to Kelly. Kelly's pass is stolen. A strong steal right there by Marcus Liu, getting into the passing lane. Now Gus Stark with the ball. Stark tries to turn his defender, earns the foul against McKay, and now the ball is back in Stark's hands. Shot clock running out here. That's going to be an attempted turn by Bergerin, and Bergerin can't really get anything going there. Now Imperial will take it the other way. 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Weichert with it. McKay. McKay again. Back to Levine, over to the other side for a shot by Kelly, but Kelly skips that one over the bar. Now that ball in the hands of Rocco Fadale. Fadale trying to make something out of nothing here. He gets the ball on the right side of the offense. There's a drive there by Alan Yu. Alan Yu will post up. Alan Yu gets the ball inside. He turns, draws the exclusion against Lucas Rose, number 6 for Imperial, and now a 6-on-5 for Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes working the ball. And there's a shot near side, and it sneaks in. McKenzie had a hand on it, but that ball sneaks into the goal off that shot by Alex Bugadin. And now that makes it 15-4. And there's the shot from Rose, and it goes wide of the cage. And now Tim Shijin looking for an outlet pass. Gives it to Stark. Stark will swim that one up. He passes it over to the left side. Back to Stark. To Fadale. Fadale back to Stark. Stark pops it live, shoots, and he'll be field blocked by Rose. And Allen Yu with the heads-up play there to put the ball under and gain possession. Yu plays it back to Stark. Stark will swim this forward. 30 seconds to play here in the quarter. 8 seconds separating shot and game clock. And now Bugarin gives it to Stark. Stark's shot is field blocked. And now Imperial with 17 seconds to play here in the quarter. Ball goes to the right side to Palazzolo. Palazzolo gives it to McKay. Derek McKay will take the shot and it'll rock off the bar as we go into the third. We end the third quarter with the score 15-3, 15-4. Final quarter underway here. And that's a ball under against Imperial. Ball in the hands of Bueno. Bueno's going to walk this one in. Gives it up to Nathan Liu. Liu unloads a shot and scores from about 10 meters out. Gets himself a bucket here, making it 15-5. Imperial working the ball. Entry pass there. Palazzolo with it. Fakes. Shoots, and that one sneaks through Tim Shishin. And that'll make it 16-5. Now ball goes to Nathan Liu here. Liu. It's the ball to the outside of Fadali. Back to Liu. Liu will just rip one. That'll be knocked down by McKenzie. And a big shot there from 13. That is Gabriel Widarto with that shot. And that is knocked out of bounds by Tim Shishin. Ball back in play now with Kelly. Back over to Rose. Rose faking in. Rose decides to unload one, and that is tipped by Tim Shishin. And now Palos Verdes is countering out. PV gets the ball out to Bueno. Bueno with it. Enters the ball. Nathan Liu turns inside, draws the exclusion, and now that exclusion going against Palazzolo. Or no, not Palazzolo. Number 14, Jacob Kelly. Oh, no. That was against Palazzolo. I stand corrected. And that shot from the outside by Henry Thau goes. Hammers that one in. And it is 16-6. Henry Thau with the rip there. Getting himself on the board late in this one. Jake Susank with the ball. Entry into Palazzolo. And Nathan Liu will force that ball under and take it the other way. And that ball's turned over. Ball goes up to Muller-Lele. Muller-Lele tries to play it to Palazzolo, but Palazzolo loses his handle on the ball. Now Nathan Liu with it. 3 minutes to play here in the game. And that'll be an exclusion. Hands in the face against number 15, Sarkis. And Palos Verdes are going to take their time on this one. They're going to work it around. Nathan Liu is up in the pocket at 1. And Bueno fakes. Thau over to Liu. Oh, sorry. That is Alan Yu, not Nathan Liu. And that is a turnover after that attempted redirect from Dylan Bazerman. And there will be a timeout by Imperial. Coming off the time out, Imperial makes a full line sub. Gehrig McKay with it. Gehrig McKay enters that ball into Orovitz, and Orovitz gets a quick backhand, stretching that lead out to 17-6. Palos Verdes ball. No releases here for Palos Verdes, and the ball gets stuck towards the back. And now the ball goes down the right side. It's with Bugarin, and now Bugarin gets that ball into Bazerman, and Bazerman's backhand goes nowhere. And now 2 minutes to play here. Imperial moving the ball down the pool. And a strong turn inside there, and a backhand from a man who lost his cap. It looks like Orovitz, if I were to guess. And it is. It's Matthew Orovitz with that goal. Nathan Liu with it. Back to Liu. Liu takes a deep shot, and it goes out behind the cage. Macias, or over to Macias, and now Macias rolls out. And it'll be an ordinary foul. Macias plays it up to the point. Over to the right side for Desaad. Desaad tries to hit Macias again, and that'll be a turnover. Team Shishin with the ball. Just over a minute to play now. Marcus Liu draws a foul. Liu looking. And an exclusion there. And Palos Verdes will set up the 6-on-5. And there's a shot and a goal for number 8, Alex Bugarin. Bugarin. .33 seconds to go here. Score is 7-18 in favor of Imperial. And now coming up on full time, there's a lob by Macias, and he scores, making it 19-7. 22 seconds here now. Closing moments of the game. Last possession here. And time is going to expire as Imperial will take this one handily And Henry Thau with one last shot there. And there's an exclusion as Desaad did not give enough space to Thau there for that shot. He called an exclusion. And the game is not over. There's 7 seconds left. And there will be a 6-on-5 opportunity here. A shot clock mistake here.
Just press reset and it'll take away the
And 7 seconds on the game clock here after that shot clock error. And the shot is knocked down by McKenzie. And that'll do it. Imperial will win this game 19-7. Sorry for the delay. We are live here from Alta Loma High School for the 16U Boys Futures Water Polo League. This is Liam with Game On Live Studio, and this is Long Beach Shore against North Irvine Water Polo Club. And North Irvine earns a 5-meter penalty here. And that 5-meter is scored by number 5, Samuel Bowman. North Irvine takes an early 1-0 lead here. Ball goes over to Gavin Simon. Simon enters the ball. And Enzo Brigagliano not able to do anything with that one. Now the ball is Julian Amakasu's hand. Goes down the line, up to point to Barunda. Evan Barunda plays an entry pass into number 3, Zachary Beliveau. But Beliveau can't do anything there. His backhand goes wide of the cage. Kai Bramble passes that ball over to Fernando Rayon. Back to Bramble. Bramble's going to give that ball to Simon. Simon goes down the line to Mariski. Back to Simon. Back to Bramble. He'll take this in. Pass it over to Rayon. And Rayon will let one fly as that is field blocked with authority by Joshua Ramos. Now Bowman has the ball. Sam Bowman. He's going to enter the ball into Barunda, and Barunda's going to rock one off the bar. Now Sean Dory with it. Sean Dory kicks to Julian Amakasu. Amakasu tries to play that into Barunda, but the crash was there, and Shore is able to get that ball. Now it's with Bramble. Bramble's going to play that across to Simon. Gavin Simon tries to take a foul. He does take a foul. And he's live, but he just opts to pass it down to Bramble. Bramble hit as he's trying to do something, and Bowman takes the ball. And that is an exclusion, and drawn by Barunda, and now North Irvine with a 6-on-5. Ball with Sean Dory now. Over to Bowman. Sam Bowman. Plays it down to the wing, back to Bowman. He's going to rip a shot, and that goes over the bar. Tried to put that near side high, but couldn't quite keep it down. And now a counter opportunity. And a second ball ends up in the pool, so we're going to take a moment for players to cap up again. And then we'll be right back to play. Now Shore with it. Rayon. Over to Mariski. Mariski will walk this in. Give it to Rayon. And Rayon gets the ball back after turning it over. So now Rayon with the ball. And Bagagliano gets the ball. He tries to lay out onto his back, but can't quite get that shot down, and puts it over the cage. Sidney DePaulo with the ball. Plays it up to Joshua Ramos. And now ball goes down the line to number 11, Sean Dory. And there's an entry pass into Barunda, and Barunda's shot is knocked away by Dembowski. Dembowski makes his outlet pass over to number 9, Samson. And now Gavin Simon with it. His entry pass is knocked away. Back to Simon. And Simon's shot is knocked away by DePaula. Sidney DePaula with the big save there. Now the ball's with Dory. Dory's going to rip that one, and it clangs off the near side and cross cage bars, but doesn't drift into the cage. Still just a 1-0 game in North Irvine's favor at the moment as Sampson tries to pass that one out. Kasem, and it's Gavin Simon goes down the line to Mariski. Mariski back to Simon. Simon's going to let one fly, and he scores. He beats DePaula cross cage and ties the game up at 1 with 1:23 to play here in the first quarter. Low scoring quarter thus far, and now North Irvine looking for a response. Ball's with Benjamin Clark. Clark will take this in. Gives that over to Joshua Ramos, and Ramos will hammer in that skip shot cross cage. And Ramos gives North Irvine their 1-goal lead back with a little over a minute to play here. Now it's Mariski with the ball. Over to Knight. Jesse Knight tries to find Gavin Simon. Simon enters it to Bigagliano, who tries to make a move, but Ramos shuts him down. Strong defending there from Joshua Ramos. And a lob right there from inside by Zachary Beliveau to give North Irvine a 3-1 lead here. 28 seconds to play. Shot clock turned off. And that's a steal. And now North Irvine with the counter. One-on-one opportunity here. And Bowman will draw a 5-meter penalty, and he's going to take it himself. That penalty goes against Fernando Rayon. So now and that shot rocks off the bar as Bowman's not able to capitalize on that penalty. Opens up the door for a response here for Shore. Gavin Simon enters to Bigagliano, and Bigagliano can't get the shot off. And Ramos will rip it full court, and it goes off the bar and off the goalie's head. Full court goal for Joshua Ramos. Off the bar and then off the goalie's head. Unbelievable shot there for Ramos. As we end the first quarter with a 4-1 lead for North Irvine.
little bit before you reset. Time and when you reset it, right? If it's a feel, let it go. It's harder to fix and it's harder to reset again.
And here we are back for the second quarter here of this matchup between Long Beach, Shore, and North Irvine. Long Beach ended that last quarter with a full court shot to score to go up 4-1. Now the ball is with Fernando Royen, and North Irvine taking a comfortable lead as Bowman takes the ball, but then a heads-up play by Gavin Simon to put that ball under and force the turnover. And now Bowman wide open in the middle. Bowman takes it in, and Bowman will rip that one. It goes off both bars before going in to give North Irvine a 5-1 lead. Ball goes over to number 16, Bigagliano, and Bigagliano draws the 5-meter penalty shot. And Gavin Simon converts on that penalty to make it 4-2. Or sorry, 5-2.
5-2, right?
Ramos with the ball. He's going to take this up. Gives it over to Julian Amakasu. Amakasu up to Barunda. Over to Ramos. Ramos into Bowman, and Bowman's shot rips off the top bar and down to extend the lead to 6-2. Nasty center shot right there from Sam Bowman. And North Irvine is on a roll. Oh, and that's an unfortunate turnover there. Bowman gets the ball and tries to rip it from half, but it's knocked down by Dembowski. Enzo Bigagliano has side. They're trying to work it for him, and Bowman charges over towards Eats, and now defense now for Long Beach. Ball's with number 2, Julian Amakasu. He gives it over to Dory. Dory goes down the line to Beliveau. Beliveau finds Bowman inside, or sorry, Amakasu inside, and Amakasu draws the exclusion. Ramos and Dory up at the top. You've got Bowman on the wing at 1, and you've got Beliveau on the wing at 6. And Beliveau makes a pass to the post, doesn't quite get in the goal as it's a scramble for possession, and it'll wind up in Shore's hands for Toby Eats. Wyatt Spenger with it. Springer, sorry. And now Samson Kasem gives the ball down to Kai Bramble. Bramble's pass is taken away by Zachary Beliveau, and Beliveau's up on the counterattack. Beliveau's going to have a one-on-one here with Dombrowski. Beliveau slips the ball out of his hand, and it's recovered by Jesse Knight. Dombrowski did just enough to hold him up there and wait for the defense to come help out. Bigagliano gets the ball, draws an exclusion against number 16, Joshua Ramos, for Ramos' second exclusion of the game. And now the ball is with Wyatt Springer. Springer goes down the line to Bramble. Springer again, faking up top. Down to Eats. Eats finds Bigagliano on the post, and Bigagliano is able to slam that one home. Now it is 6-3 in this one, with 3:45 remaining in this game, in this quarter. Santana Del Castillo gets the ball over to Amakasu. Amakasu's going to rip one, and he's going to score, making it 7-2 North Irvine. Jesse Knight with the ball. Knight goes over to Simon. Simon back to Knight. Jesse Knight takes a shot. He had the goalie beat, but that one clangs off the bar. And now Sidney DePaula with the ball. DePaula plays it up the left side. He finds Parshin. Sean Parshin with it. Gives it up to Evan Barunda. Barunda over to Julian Amakasu. Amakasu finds Bowman, and Bowman puts away the backhand, making it 8-3 for North Irvine. Sam Bowman has been all over the place on offense, and he's just been scoring goal after goal, and now it's an 8-3 lead. Gavin Simon with it. Simon trying to find the post-up player, and he gets it down to Kai Bramble. Enzo Bigagliano in center draws the attention of a second defender, and now North Irvine's into a drop. Gavin Simon trying to make something happen, and he rips a shot from deep and scores. 8-4 off the hand of Gavin Simon. Foul and shoot from way downtown, and he gets them within 4. Parshin. Back to Parshin. Sean Parshin finds Del Castillo. Del Castillo with it. Del Castillo trying to force his way through Gavin Simon. Can't, and now Bowman on the perimeter. Over to Parshin. And in to DePinto, and DePinto's shot is knocked down by Dembowski. And Dembowski's pass finds Samson, and Kasem is able to force the ball under there on Bowman. So Samson Kasem has the ball again, and he's going to try to find Simon, but Simon gets locked up by Del Castillo. Santana Del Castillo is now taking the ball up to offense. He's going to take this one all the way. He's got Simon on his back. Spins around and skips that one just wide of the cage. Tried to wrap around Dembowski, but couldn't quite make it around. And now there is a counterattack chance for sure. One minute to play here in the second quarter, and Gavin Simon will have the ball taken from him, and Del Castillo is off in front, and Barunda is all by himself now. He's getting no help there for Dembowski. He's got players stopping at half. Just and now with 41 seconds, the score is 9-4 here in the second quarter. And here's Samson Kasem. Kasem finds Bigagliano. Bigagliano draws the penalty. And now, big scoring chance. Sidney DePaula in net. Gavin Simon taking the penalty. Simon shoots and scores. Skips that one high. And brings it to 9-5. Parshin plays it to the right side for Sean Dory. Dory back to Parshin. Parshin's going to walk this up. He's going to fake in. Give it over to Dory. Dory's going to swing that over to Bowman for an overpass, and Bowman's going to shoot that one, and it rocks off the face of Dembowski. And that'll bring us to the end of the second quarter with the score 9-5. We're in the third quarter here between Long Beach Shore and North Irvine, and there's going to be a jump ball here. And that jump ball is won by North Irvine. There was a push off there from Gabriel Robles, or sorry, Trey Nilsson. Now ball goes into Sam Bowman. Bowman switches hands, tries to get one with the left, can't get it as Gabriel Robles comes over to take the ball. Trey Nilsson with it. Trey Nilsson goes down the line to Fernando Rejon. Rejon tries to play it across. Can't get it there. And now that's an entry. And that ball is shot and scored by number 10, Mark DePinto. Gavin Simon with it. And there's an exclusion there called against North Irvine. And that one's on Mark DePinto. And now the power play for the penalty for. And here's Shore, and that ball's field blocked over the top of the net. Gavin Simon's shot, Samson Kasem's shot, tipped over the goal by a field blocker. And there, that ball gets across to Barunda, but a good defensive effort there from Trey Nilsson. And now Samson Kasem is up on the counterattack. He slows down and gives North Irvine a chance to catch up. Kasem can't quite separate, draws a foul, plays it across, and that ball's stolen away by Sam Bowman. Sam Bowman making plays on the defensive end too. And now Dombrowski's gonna try to play that up, but it goes out of bounds. And now Dombrowski with the ball. Gets it up to Robles. Or sorry, not Robles, Rejon. And now it's Trey Nilsson with it.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And there's a shot by Samson Kasem, and that'll be out for a 2-meter now, blocked by Sidney DePaula. Kasem with a backhand over the head of DePaula to make it 10-6. Mark DePinto with it. Plays it over to Dylan Chanove. Chanove with it, drawing a foul. Goes into Bowman. Bowman plays it over to Julian Amakasu, and Amakasu draws the 5-meter. Great pass over from Charles Bowman. And now it looks like Evan Barunda will take this penalty. And Barunda powers that one into the corner. Giving North Irvine an 11-6 lead. Fernando Royen with it. Simon's pass is over to Knight. Knight back to Simon. Over to Royen. Back to over to Knight. Knight's going to walk this up. Doesn't see anything he likes, so he gives it off to the right to Daniel Banda. Banda loses the ball, and now it is North Irvine possession. Amakasu plays that in the middle, but there's a 2-meter violation against North Irvine. And now, going the other way, in need of some offense here. It is Gavin Simon. He plays it off to the side to Bramble. Bramble tries to enter that back to Simon, but that'll be a turnover. Amakasu's up on the counter, but Bramble's able to make a big play there and disrupt the pass. Kai Bramble with a great defensive play there on the offensive end. And an entry. Bigagliano finishes with some power, and that brings the game to 11-7. Now attacking, and that'll be an exclusion called against Royen, drawn by Julian Amakasu. And now the ball's with Sean Dory. Dory down to the wing, up to Dory. Over to Barunda, over to Amakasu. Amakasu tries to hit Bowman on the post, but Bowman was inside 2 meters. And now that was the 3rd exclusion on Fernando Rion, so that'll end his night. Gavin Simon with it, or sorry, that was Samson Kasem, and now Bramble, Kai Bramble, gives it up to Jesse Knight. Jesse Knight's gonna take a shot, clangs off the bar, new possession, a new 30 seconds. New full shot clock here, and it'll be Evan Risky with it, and that pass to Jesse Knight. Barunda's able to jump on him and force the ball under. Amakasu with it. Amakasu down the line, into the middle to Barunda. Barunda's backhand goes in. Minute 26 left in this one. And Gavin Simon with it. And it's 12-7 right now in favor of North Irvine. And that is Sydney DePaula coming out to make another steal. And an exclusion there goes against number 10, Kai Bramble, and Samuel Bowman will put that one in on the man advantage. Bowman extends the lead to 13-7 now, and North Irvine's really starting to carve out a lead for themselves. .52 seconds left in this one, in this quarter, and ball is in Shore's hands. And Mariski turns the ball over, and it's another offensive possession. Amakasu up on the counterattack. He's got Jesse Knight on his back. Amakasu's going to try to create some separation. He gives it up to Sam Bowman, and Bowman from outside, knocked down by Dembowski. And Dembowski plays that up the pool. He's got Gavin Simon. Simon tries to hit Bigagliano, but that'll be an offensive. Solid defensive positioning there from Mark DePinto, and 3 seconds left in the quarter. And that shot won't count, but Dembowski stops it anyway as we go in to the final quarter with the score 13-7. And here we are with the fourth quarter. Shore trailing North Irvine 13-7. And right off the bat, Jesse Knight tries to make a play, but Amakasu plays good defense. And Knight draws a foul there. And there is a hacking foul right there by Benjamin Clark, and that'll be an exclusion. And we will see a timeout here from Long Beach Shore. And it's going to be a 6 in here from Shore. They're trying to work it around. They get the ball over to Jesse Knight, who plays it and gets it to the post to Bigagliano, but Bigagliano loses his handle on the ball. And there goes that power play. It looked like North Irvine surprised Shore there by coming out and hitting on that power play. And meanwhile, Julian Amakasu's pass goes out of bounds, so it'll be Shore ball. And a shot there from Gavin Simon, and it goes wide of the cage. And a one-on-one with the goalie here. And an offensive foul. Sloppy foul there by Joshua Ramos. And that forces a turnover on what was sure to be a goal from Sean Dory. Now, Shore has a chance to answer on the other side. Gavin Simon, coming off a 6-goal fourth quarter in his last game. Let's see if he can repeat that magic in this one. And here's Toby Eats. And and North Irvine is staying up on Gavin Simon, and there Jesse Knight skips that one home as Shore will start to try and climb this mountain to come back into this one. That makes it 13-8. Now it's North Irvine with the ball. Now another stop there for Shore, and they're going to be going back to the offensive end. It's Samson Kasem with it right now. Kasem working up the pool. Gets it over to Simon, and Gavin Simon's pass is just a little bit too far from Enzo Bigagliano. And now it's Amakasu. Julian Amakasu plays that. It's a little bit long for Dory, but he's able to get there. Amakasu's going to drive in on his man, and Amakasu gets it. Draws a foul. Inside 6 meters, though, so no shot. And he's still going to shoot it, and that'll be a turnover. And now Jesse Knight with it. He's got a guy coming up behind him, so he's going to be careful here. Gives it to Samson Kasem. Kasem with it. Kasem, he's going to walk in. He's got a man coming from his side. Gets it into Bigagliano. But Bigagliano finishes, but the exclusion is called before he can finish his move. And now it'll be another 6-on-5 here for Shore. Enzo Bigagliano finishes that one. And that's a big goal right there, bringing the score to 13-9. Bigagliano, huge shot there from the post on 6-on-5. And he's able to cut the lead. He's able to cut the deficit down to 4. Three minutes and 30 seconds here left in this one. And Shore needs to play with some intensity and with some urgency if they want to try to win this. It's a tall task, though. There, that ball gets down to Gavin Simon. Simon one-on-one with the goalie, and he'll lob it, and he'll score to bring it to a 3-goal game. 13-10 now with 3 minutes to play. Shore is playing solid water polo right now, and they're fighting back into this game. And they're halfway back in this one from that 6-goal lead, and there, that is a crushing blow as Samuel Bowman puts another one back there. And Samuel Bowman with a big goal there from a long way out, making it 14-10. And there's a steal there for North Irvine, and with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, this possession is crucial. Barundo with it. Barundo wheels his defender, and he draws the exclusion. Jesse Knight knows what he did, and there Barundo will get that back, and that increases the lead back to 5. 15-10 here. Now Shore looking to get an answer. Ball goes in there, but it's stolen. Maybe Pigagliano fights for it and gets it, but then he throws it away, and that's taken by number 12, Ethan Lee, and Ethan Lee plays it all the way up the pool. And there's a goal on the backhand from Jackson Mullaney, and that's maybe, and that will most likely do it, giving North Irvine a 6-goal lead here in the 4th, under 2 minutes to play. One of the closing moments of this game, as Sean Dory, sorry, not Sean Dory, that is Evan Mariski gets the ball, and there's a shot blocked by Sidney DePaula. And it looks like another North Irvine counterattack here, and they're going to sneak that in. That's a great goal for Dylan Chinov, and that makes it 17-10. One minute to play here. Trey Nilsson with it. He swings it over to Gavin Simon, and Simon shoots that one over the bar. Ball moving down the pool. And it's Chinov with it. Chinov plays that all the way back to Charles Bowman. Gives it to Sean Parshin. And with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Ethan Lee will turn the ball over. 10 seconds left in this game. Gavin Simon plays that up, and there will be an exclusion there. Sean Dory, or Sam Risky earns it, and the last shot there is tipped away by Sidney DePaula as North Irvine holds on to win that one 17-10. Here we are for the penultimate game today here from Alta Loma, and we've got CDM in the white caps against Rose Bowl in the dark caps. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at Game On LS. And if you're not already subscribed to the YouTube and you want to catch more water polo games in the future, you should think about subscribing. And there, Rose Bowl gets the opening shot. I unfortunately do not have rosters for either teams. So just as a quick message, I'm going to be calling people by cap numbers. So number 4 for CDM here with the ball, draws a foul on the outside. He's going to work it around he's going to work it over to number 8. And number 3 in center draws an exclusion. It's Rose Bowl's number 7 being kicked out there. And now CDM working around the perimeter here, trying to find their shot. And they find one, and that's a goal for CDM's number 2 from the 1 on 6-on-5. And that gives them a 1-0 lead early on in this one. Now Rose Bowl with it. It's number 3. Plays it up to 11. Down to 10. All the way over to 4, who tries to tip that one in but can't quite get enough of his hand on it. And now it'll be CDM ball. Number 4 from CDM with it. He's going to throw a big cross pass over to number 2. We'll get it back to number 4. He'll fake it over, skip it, and skip it over the cage. And now Rose Bowl, number 1 in cage here. Number 11 with it. Pressed hard. Over to 3. 3 is going to get it up to point, and that'll be a foul. So with 11 seconds left on the shot clock here, Rose Bowl will try to make something happen. They swing it around the perimeter. 11 enters it into center, and that backhand goes wide. Good effort there on the backhand. He gets the shot off quick, but he's not able to put that one on target. CDM with it now, number 4 on the ball. Passes it down to number 5, and there's an entry into number 3. He steps up, and that is skipped out of bounds. Thought there might have been a tip there, but apparently not. And we're going to move on with this. And it's number 11 with the ball now. 11 goes down to number 3. Number 3, they've got a 6-on-5 now. They need to take advantage of this, try to tie the game up. And Rose Bowl's going to take that one in at 6. Move it back up. Over to 3, over to 1. Back up to 3. Not a real shift there, but number 11 skips that one in cross cage. Good skip shot there to level the game up at 1.
Get it back. Higher.
Now CDM's number 15 with the ball. Gives to number 8. He'll enter the ball. Tricky center pass. He looked off the defender, and the center, number 10, finishes that one with authority. Excellent center pass there as number 8 looks off the defender, fakes in, and just drops that one in there.
Let's go. Chris.
2-1 lead here for CDM, and Rose Bowl will try to get an answer. And that is a beautiful pass to the backdoor drive as number 10 muscles his way in there and then squeezes in a backhand. CDM working the ball around the top. Gets the ball inside, but they lose the ball there as there were 3 defenders there. Rose Bowl's up on a counterattack. They get the ball to number 10. He's got a man coming over to him. If he can get this ball to the weak side, and he does, he gets it to number 9. He's going to fake in, and he's going to score. Great shot from the outside there for Rose Bowl's number 9. And he's able to put Rose Bowl in front another goal, or in front by 1. Number 4 for CDM has the ball. He's got drivers going around. Doesn't see anything he likes. It's number 3 with it now. Gets it down to the low wing. Over to number 13. Back to 3. He'll walk this one in. He'll shoot, and it'll go off the bar. And CDM will recover possession. Play it up to the top. Right back to number 4. He'll lean around and lose the ball there as number 11 from Rose Bowl is right where that ball landed. And there's a shot for number 11 for Rose Bowl. He puts that one cross cage in the high corner, and he puts that away. 4-2 now in favor of Rose Bowl. We've got 25 people tuning into the stream right now. That's a high for the day. And thank you all for tuning in. All right, CDM down by 2, working the ball around the perimeter. They get it up to number 3 at the point. Enters it into center, and he skips it in near side. Number 10 with a great layout there. Rose Bowl with it. And there's an exclusion called against CDM's number 6. And Rose Bowl's number 10 with the ball. He can walk that in. I don't think he realizes that he had a one-on-one with the goalie there. But they'll recycle and get set up. And they'll fake it in. Number 2 with it now. Back to 6. Over to 10. He shoots that, and it's kept out of there by 1A for CDM. And now Rose Bowl on the counter, number 10. Beautiful pass there from the goalie straight to number 10's hands. He's going to draw a foul. If he can make this quick, he's got to redirect. And he gets it over, but not quick enough as number 15 is knocked down as he tries to shoot. And it'll be CDM ball, and now CDM is on the fast break. It's a 2-on-1 here. And 13 will just try to force that one in. He tries to muscle it past Rose Bowl's number 1. And he can't quite do it. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter with Rose Bowl leading 4-3. Opening sprint of the second quarter here is won by Rose Bowl. If you're just tuning in now for this quarter, I do not have the rosters for CDM or Rose Bowl. So I'm just going to be using cap numbers as Rose Bowl's number 2 tries to make a big move inside, doesn't quite get what he wanted, so he's going to have to take that back out. And now number 2 still with the ball. We've been holding it. And now can't really get it much movement. There's not a lot of time on the shot clock, and he'll just have to huck one, and no shot gets off as there's a shot clock violation on Rose Bowl, and a counterattack opportunity for CDM as number 2 will get the ball stolen from him by Rose Bowl's number 2, who says, "Gimme that," and now he makes that pass up to number 12, who draws a penalty. And it's on CDM's number 10. And that penalty, number 9 for Rose Bowl, buries it. And that gives Rose Bowl a 5-3 lead. CDM with it. Working the ball around the perimeter. And they get a ball to number 5. Number 5 is going to work it around. Less than 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Gives to 4. 4 is going to put it in, and it's not going to be able to make it anywhere. As that'll be a turnover, and it'll now be Rose Bowl ball. And there's a shot from the outside that misses wide. And now CDM gets the ball into center. But Rose Bowl's crash is getting there in time every time. Rose Bowl has been crashing really well so far this game. And they've got someone up on the right side. And it's back to number 9. He's going to step this in. He's going to keep going. He's going to shoot, and it goes up off the bar and out of play. And now CDM working the ball up the pool. CDM working the ball around the perimeter. It's with number 8. He's going to get up, pass it over to number 5. He'll go down to number 3, who will turn inside, try to get something here. And that'll be an exclusion called against Rose Bowl's number 10. Prevented him from making that turn, and so now Rose Bowl will be down a man. 4 minutes to play here in the second quarter as CDM's number 8 swings it over to the 1 spot. Number 8 with it again. He picks it up, fakes twice, and then rips a big skip shot into the bottom corner. getting CDM up to 4, 5-4 now. Rose Bowl still ahead. So now CDM going to counter. 3-on-1 here. Big chance. Number 9. He'll lob the goalie, and that'll go in. Tying the game up at 5. That is number 9 for CDM scoring that one. Getting himself up on the counterattack, swimming hard and lobbing the goalie. Roosevelt number 2 with the ball. Goes down the line to number 14. Lefty trying to build up from the post up, and he slams that one in near side, high corner. Taking back the lead for Rose Bowl. And CDM with it, taking the shot, and it's knocked down. Ran out of shot clock time, so they had to just let something fly or dump it. And so they did. And so now it is CDM with the ball. Number 11 with it. Gives to 12. He'll walk in. And he'll take a big shot that's knocked down by Rosewell's goalie. There's going to be an exclusion in transition there against number 14 for CDM. 14 for CDM excluded there. Looked like he grabbed someone's leg to try to get an advantage on that counter. And so Rose Bowl with a big chance here. 14 lobs it into the post, and it'll be a 2-meter now as number 12 for Rose Bowl tipped that one out. And there's a shot there from number 14 for Rose Bowl, and he capitalizes on the man advantage. Big time shot right there, putting Rose Bowl up by 2. It is 7-5 now in favor of Rose Bowl. CDM, number 8 with the ball. He's live. Back to 15. Over to 9. And now there's an offensive foul in center. And now Rose Bowl will counter out. They have advantages on either side. It'll be a tough pass to make here for the goalie. And he makes one to the right side to number 2. Puts it into center for number 4, and that's an exclusion that goes against number 15 for CDM. Number 2 with it. 14 over to 2 to 8. He's going to try to make a cross pass there, but the post player and him weren't quite on the same page. So that's going to be a turnover, and it'll be CDM ball. CDM successfully kills that penalty. And there's an attempted entry pass, and it's an exclusion against number 7 for Rose Bowl. Great work there in center from number 11 to draw that exclusion. Number 12 with it. And the ball's still up top. Taking a big shot from the point is number 8 for CDM, and he skips that one into a low corner. He finds his spot and just hammers that one home. Excellent shot there. And as we come to the end of towards the end of the half, there's an exclusion. 1 second separates shot and game clock, and there will be a timeout for Rose Bowl. Coming out of this timeout, Rose Bowl with a 7-6 lead over Corona Del Mar and or CDM, and CDM okay. CDM down by 1. Rose Bowl off the timeout with the power play. They've got 13 seconds left on the exclusion, and sloppy play right there almost punishes them, but number 10's able to recover it, and they're going to keep working it around, and there's a big fake again. Number 14 gets hit by CDM's number 8, and CDM makes a huge play there. They've got 3 seconds now, and their goalie will huck one, and it won't quite reach the other cage as we go into halftime, with Rose Bowl leading CDM 7-6. Here we are with the second half of CDM against Rose Bowl, and we're in for a nail-biter as Rose Bowl leads by 1. Rose Bowl swapped their goalie, and the first shot there for CDM, number 10. Both teams swapped their goalies, and CDM scores right off the bat, tying the game up at 7. Number 9 with the ball. Number 11 with it. Ball goes in to number 10, and a power move by number 10. Wheels his defender, elevates to his suit, and then dunks that one home. Huge goal right there, as Rose Bowl takes a lead again. And there's a shot that goes wide of the cage for CDM. And now, ball is with Rose Bowl's number 9. And there's another finish for Rose Bowl, taking a 2-goal lead again. It's number 11 powering that one home. So here comes CDM. They need a response here, down by 2. And trying to not let Rose Bowl get too far away with this one. And there is a quick ball under forced by Rose Bowl. And now ball gets out of the goalie's hand up to number 10. Number 10 over to number 6. Down to number 9. And number 9 lobs it, but it goes over the cage. And now it'll be CDM ball. Number 1 with it. Makes the pass out to the right side. Number 6 is going to walk in. He gives it over to number 12, who fakes once, turns it back to number 6, who fumbles the ball, loses it, and now number 9 with it. He's going to try give it back to his goalie, and Rose Bowl has an advantage on the right side. Number 9 with it. He's got a guy in front of him. Gives it to 5 or 6, and 6 is going to try to step away from his defender. He does, and he buries one, taking a 3-goal lead now for Rose Bowl. Number 8 with the ball. He's going to take this in. He's going to walk it in. Faking. Passes it back to number 3. Enters the ball to center. And Rose Bowl forces a turnover there. And they're going to head over to the offensive end. 10-7 Rose Bowl with 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Now there's a foul on the outside. Number 6 with the ball. Solid defense there from CDM's number 8. He's able to press, and number 7 turns inside. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Flips it over the goalie, but can't get it any further than behind the goalie's head. And now CDM with the ball. It's number 13 with it. He's going to take this up. And if you're just joining now, I do not have any roster information for CDM. So I'm only able to refer to players by their cap numbers. And CDM tries to get in the lane right there, but can't quite do it as number 6 is able to get the ball down to number 7, who's able to enter it to 11, back out to 7. Entered into center, and Rose Bowl's center is going to draw an exclusion against CDM's number 3. Power play here for Rose Bowl. They're going to moving the ball around the perimeter. He tries to flip it into the post. He gets it there, and that's going to be an ejection on the goalie. Goes over the top of a player's head, and they get that to go. It's number 11 for Rose Bowl, redirecting it into the goal with the goalie out.
Before that was 3.
And it is now 11-7 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to play here in the third. Entry pass there to number 10. He's able to flick one in over the defender and over the goalie. Number 10 for CDM gets that goal out of center and brings it to 8-11. So now there's a goal for Rose Bowl's number 12 on the power play. And now Rose Bowl gets back their 4-goal lead, making it 12-8. 1:38 left in this quarter. Twelve scored that one. Oh, and there's a mix-up right there by CDM, a miscommunication. Could have been ugly, but number 15 is able to recover it. And that most recent goal by number 12, and their number 13 for CDM scores. And now Rose Bowl working it around the outside. They get the ball up to the left. Into number 4. To 14. Looking for his center. Can't find him. And number 12 tried a backdoor release but couldn't get it. So now there's going to be a drive into center. It's number 9 walking it in. Number 9 is just going to rip that in a big block there for CDM's goalie. Now it's number 14 with it. 35 seconds to go here in the third. Number 9's going to make the pass over, and it's a huge block for number 1 for CDM. Solid communication and transition there helps Rose Bowl cover for being down, and now Rose Bowl moving it up the pool with a counterattack. 6 seconds. Taking a foul is number 9. He rips it and scores and beats the buzzer. 0.5 seconds left on the clock as Rose Bowl goes up 13-9. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter with Rose Bowl leading 13-9. And here we go, fourth quarter play underway as Rose Bowl wins that opening sprint. If you're just tuning in now for the fourth quarter, I don't have any rosters, so I'm only going to be able to refer to players by their cap number. Sorry about that, and I hope you all can be patient. Now that's an ordinary foul in center. And there's a shot. Number 2 from Rose Bowl sneaks that one in near side. Sneaky shot right there to take a 5-goal lead, making it 14-9. Now CDM, number 3 with the ball. And there's an exclusion against Rose Bowl's number 2. He was wrapped up with his offensive player. And there's a timeout taken by CDM. 11 seconds left on this exclusion for them. CDM here with the ball off the timeout. And there's a shot by number 8. He's able to wrap his field blocker and put that near side. And that gives him a 14-10. That cuts the lead down to 4 as CDM is able to score that one. And now Rose Bowl heading towards the offensive end. Elwin, my goodness, and number 4 pulls that one out of his hat and just flips the ball over the goalie's head. Now, 5-goal game here. CDM with it, number 15. Number 8 with it. Fakes out, gives to number 15. He's going to fake, give it back to 8. He's going to fake and shoot and score. He puts that in the top corner, and now Rose Bowl with it. Number 9 on the ball, gives to 7. Rose Bowl's got a drive going, and they get the ball into number 4. He steps out, and the shot is stopped by CDM's goalie. And now, ball is at half for CDM. And number 2 fakes in, blocked by Rose Bowl's goalie, and tipped out for a 2-meter. CDM, another 30 seconds possession here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And now, ball goes to CDM's number 2. He's going to walk that in a long ways, and he's going to shoot that off the top bar and out. And there's number 10, gets excluded there. And that's a quick goal for number 7 on Rose Bowl. bringing the lead back up to 5. Ugh. 16-11 here. Rose Bowl with the lead, and we are back underway as CDM will look for a response. It's hard to come back when the other team just keeps scoring, and CDM has been faced with that issue today. They haven't been able to stop Rose Bowl from scoring this second half. And there, 14 has the ball. For CDM, enters it. And a nice try for CDM's number 3, but there were 2 defenders there, and he's not able to make a move. Number 4 wheels 2 defenders, and he's going to take this in all the way, and he can't get past the 3rd. And Rose Bowl's number 14 is excluded there. He swam over the other player, and you cannot do that in water polo. So now CDM with the power play. He's got near side open, and it's blocked and off the post. And now a foul on the loose ball, and it is Rose Bowl ball. Rose Bowl up on the counterattack. Ball goes to number 11. Great pass from the goalie there. And number 11 is going to draw a 5-meter penalty as number 4 from CDM tries to swim over him to get to that ball, which results in the 5-meter penalty. It'll be a Rose Bowl's number 11, or no, number 2 taking this. And he powers that one home. Great shot there for him, and he's able to add to Rose Bowl's tally, making it 17-11. 6-goal lead is the largest lead of the night for Rose Bowl, as they've started to really separate themselves here in this one. And now it's number 4 with the ball. They try to get that down the line, but can't quite make it. So now it's Rose Bowl ball. Number 1 with it. Goalie trying to take it and trying to find his man. He gets one on the left side. Ball's going to stay on the left side here as they draw a foul. Goes down to the 1 spot. Back to point. And there's a great steal on the perimeter from number 12 on CDM. He's got 1 man behind him and a goalie in front of him. And he gets stuffed right there by Rose Bowl's goalie. And that is a huge block right there, as Rose Bowl's goalie essentially shuts the door on any potential comeback there. Now number 6, and he's stuffed on this side by number 1 for CDM, but a new possession and a new 30 seconds for Rose Bowl with under 2 minutes to play. Rose Bowl slides in, kicks back out to number 2. He's going to walk in. He takes his shot, blocked by CDM's goalie, but not effectively cleared until now, where there's a foul and CDM can have some safety. It was a 1-goal game at halftime, but Rose Bowl's really been able to separate themselves in this second half. But right there is an authoritative goal for number 3. 2 defenders on him, and he's still able to create separation and slam that one home. Making it 17-12 with 1:15 remaining. Rose Bowl's number 6 with the ball here. He's going to work it, gives it to number 15. Takes a foul on the perimeter, 2 seconds on the shot clock, and they dump it. It'll be CDM ball. And that ball, there's an exclusion against Rose Bowl's number 3, and now a power play for CDM. 8 seconds separate shot and game clock as CDM will fake it. It's number 9. Back to 15. He takes a shot and scores, making it 17-13. And now the last 23 seconds of this one, Rose Bowl is going to spread out and hold the ball. And Rose Bowl will win this game 17-13, and we will be on to the final game of the night between Foothill and Imperial.
Watch it. Ball's in.
Final game of the night here, under the lights here at Alta Loma High School. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio for this game of Foothill Water Polo Club against Imperial. Starting in goal for Imperial is Carter McKenzie, and starting in between the pipes for Foothill is Mike Hale. So now Imperial in the dark caps, Foothill in the white, and Imperial takes the first shot of the game, and it's knocked away by Hale. Hale has a man up on the counter. He's going to hold that one, not going to try to make that risky pass, and instead he opts for the safe option to Brandon Hansen. Hansen gives to number 8, Jack Walker, and Walker enters it into Anthony Santos, who kicks it back out to Brandon Hansen, takes a foul outside 6 with 7 seconds to go on the clock, and a huge block there for McKenzie. McKenzie gets the ball out of his hand onto Holden Levine, and Holden Levine's pass is stolen by Anthony Santos, and now Hale with it. Foothill's had opportunities to push the counter early in this game. They just haven't done it yet. I'd expect to look out for some more counterattack opportunities, as there's a pass from Roby Jankovic that just gets away from him, and he can't quite get that to the intended target. As here is Imperial, and that is a goal for number 4, Max Sowers, on the assist from Luke Weichert. And Imperial takes a 1-0 lead in this one. Foothill's defense got a little bit mixed up. Usually you don't want to force the goalie to take one of those cross-pass shots. You want the goalie to try to focus on one player as opposed to having to swap around. And there, Hale wasn't quite able to cover the distance to the opposite post. That was Brandon Hansen with it. Jack Walker. Now it's Anthony Santos. Back to Walker. Walker swings it to the opposite side. He had his center posted up there, but he didn't give it to Hansen. And then there's a deep shot that doesn't go. Now it's Levine with it. Levine's going to walk in and shoot, and he's going to be sent home by Caden Rodriguez with the big field block. And now Hale is able to make that pass outside to Jack Walker. Walker surveying the playing field, trying to find a safe pass, and he gets that inside, and then there's an exclusion on the drive against Levine. Holden Levine held on a little too long there and is excluded. And now Foothill on the power play. And there's a shot right there from Aguilera, and Jonah Aguilera can't get that one through. Now CDM with it, and there's a Imperial with it, and there's a shot to make it 2-0 by number 9, Gavin Good. Imperial takes an early 2-0 lead halfway through the first period. Foothill with the ball on the right side of their offense. And there's an offensive foul there as Aguilera on the drive. And now Foothill, several players not getting back on defense, and it somehow pays off. And now Caden Rodriguez sitting on the opposite end. It's a 4-on-3. Jonah Aguilera, he gets sent packing by Matthew Orovitz, and Orovitz gives him a piece of his mind there after that one. And now it's a 3-on-2. And Foothill still has players lagging behind, sitting at the back, not wanting to go back on defense. Yeah, it's just a mark of bad coaching when your players just, Kyle Green really needs to step up his job in the coaching box over there. And now Foothill getting more involved offensively. And there's an exclusion. Let's see how this power play turns out for them. And number 8 with it now. He goes over to number 4. And there's a shot from Anthony Santos, and it's just wide of the cage. Now Foothill's all swimming back. Preventing another counterattack goal here is of the utmost importance, and they do a good job covering. And there's an exclusion. Brandon Hansen gets caught up with James Palazzolo, and so Imperial gets a man up. And that ball gets across to Palazzolo, and that makes it 3-0 for Imperial. Foothill's not out of this game yet. It's early, but Imperial has really been dominating early in this game. They're getting up on the counterattack, and they're taking risks, leading to exclusions and to goals. And now it's Foothill with it. It is Jack Walker with it. He gives the ball to Anthony Santos, who enters the ball. And that ball is going to be kicked back out. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Adam Flores with a shot, and it's field blocked out of bounds. Disciplined field blocking there for Imperial. And now Imperial trying to grow that lead. And number 2, Samuel Macias tries to get tricky with it, but Jack Walker was all over it. And now Foothill coming up. That's Adam Flores with it. And there's an offensive called against Jonah Aguilera there in center. And that is drawn by Dante Desa. Chippy game so far, and there's an attempt at a center pass that goes nowhere and right into the hands of Hale. Hale has a man streaking up on the left, makes the safe pass to Flores. 4 seconds left, 3, and Flores will lob it and miss wide of the cage. Foothill down 3-0. Imperial looking very strong early in this one. Second quarter underway here as Imperial holds a 3-0 lead over Foothill. And Imperial wins that opening sprint. It is Matthew Orovets with it. Now the ball gets over to Skandarian. Skandarian goes down the line to Macias. Macias up to point to Desa. Desa in, and exclusion drawn by Dylan Williams. Williams kicks it out there to Skandarian. And now working the ball around on the perimeter is Imperial. And that's a beautiful shot, cross cage by Samuel Macias, and that is a tough one right there. Great shot. Hits the side netting, cross cage. Making it 4-0 with 6 minutes and 23 seconds, only 40 seconds into this quarter. Now it's Brandon Hansen with it. Gives it over to Anthony Santos. Santos goes down the line to Roby Unkovic. Unkovic finds a man across, and Aguilera draws the 5-meter penalty. And it'll be Aguilera to take the penalty, and that penalty goes against Dante Desa. And a skip shot roofed by Aguilera to make it 4-1 Imperial. Ball's Matt. Lucas Rose gives the ball out to the right side. It is Weichert with it. Luke Weichert gets the ball into the middle, but it's taken away. And now Mike Hale with the ball. And that ball goes up to Aguilera. And now it's with Lucas Rose. He's got center. Center has side there. And Robiankovic decides to just rip that one. And it is knocked away by Carter McKenzie. And now there's a steal. Solid defense there from Travis Pang. And now Robiankovic gets the ball. Towards the end of the shot clock, Robiankovic walking in. He's going to get up and rip one, and it goes off the bar and then off the head of Gavin Good. And now Imperial collects the rebound. McKenzie plays that up the right side, and there's a backdoor drive here. Big chance there for Imperial, but it's a little late to make that pass. And now Pang guarding Weichert. Luke Weichert is just going to muscle Pang inside here and then flip the ball over to Good. And Robiankovic gets kicked out there. And now a power play for Imperial. Weichert with it. He flips it over to Good. Good is going to slide in. And now Weichert with it. He takes the shot cross cage, and he scores. That makes it 5-1 in favor of Imperial. Imperial moving the ball around with ease on 6-on-5 and opening up shooting lanes for their players. We've got a beautiful sunset here tonight at Alta Loma. And it is 5-1 right now with Imperial leading Foothill. Ball goes to Flores. Flores goes to... and Flores gets shut down by Gavin Good. Big field block right there. And they're not able to work as a team to beat that drop. Playing against a zone like that, they've really got to move the ball and get the zone coming in and out and open up their center. And if that's not working, you got to try to drive as there's a shot. High corner, beautiful shot right there. Catching Hale unawares. Shot by Gavin Good. Making it 6-1 now. There you go. There's a shot of that sunset here at Alta Loma. And now Foothill going up on the offensive end. Ball is with Brandon Hansen. He's going to give that ball over to Adam Flores. Flores is going to move to his left and draw that defender over with him. Flores with it, tries to take a shot, has a guy coming behind him, and can't quite get that off easy. And now it is a counterattack for Imperial, and that entry pass is too far away from Good's hand. And now Foothill with the ball. Mikey Hale, he's going to pass that up to Flores. Adam Flores sees a good pass to Andon Hansen. And there's an exclusion inside drawn by Brandon Hansen. And there's a timeout called by Foothill. Good timeout call here. Try to get something going on 6-on-5. And that exclusion was on number 14, Jacob Kelly. And let's see what Coach Green can draw up on this 6-on-5. Now back from the timeout, Foothill getting into a shift on 6-on-5. They've got their 2-post popping, and popping is Jonah Aguilera, and Aguilera is able to lob that one home on 6-on-5. Unconventional shot, but he makes it work, as that's a well-designed play to get the two-post open. And now Foothill down 6-2. Ball's with Jacob Kelly, and Kelly with the ball right now. He's going to walk this in. He's taking space, running out of shot clock. Ball goes to Gabriel Huidarto. Or sorry, not Huidarto. That was to Sarkis. And that shot from outside ricochets off the top bar and barely out. And now Foothill will head up to offense. And it's Brandon Hansen now. They're going to try to move this zone around. Hansen and Aguilera working it from the top of the zone. Aguilera over to Hansen. Hansen back to Aguilera. He'll walk in. He gets hit. And he's got a 6-meter. And there it is. And a shot from outside by Caden Rodriguez is brought in by McKenzie. And now McKenzie looking for an outlet pass. He finds one. It's Weichert, Luke Weichert up on the right side. He enters the ball there, and a lob will go off the far post as Gavin Good is not quite able to finish that one. And now there's a pass from Hale up to Andon Hansen. And Hansen trying to create separation, throws up a lob and gets it to go. 6-3 now. Andon Hansen with that goal off the counterattack, lobbing it over McKenzie. Ball's on the right side to start here. It's with Desa. Ball goes over to Macias. And now it is Williams. Dylan Williams shot knocked down by Hale. Hale has a man up on the counter. It's a little late on that one, not able to capitalize. And he's got a late counter as well for Jack Walker. Last second, though, takes the shot and goes wide. And now Foothill down by 3 at the half.
can't happen. Just go back to defense. I don't care. You're not shooting in the center line. Your job is over. Cover back. Your job is over. You understand? Stop being zoned in the moment. Let me see that. Almost there.
I took it off and run. I did the full gamut. Full circle.
Halftime coming to a close. Both coaches having chances to talk to their teams and make adjustments going into this second half. And it looks like we're going to be in for an exciting half of water polo as Foothill and Imperial will carry on their matchup. It's 6-3 as it stands. Foothill closed out the half with 2 quick goals, and Imperial is leading by 3. And off the opening sprint, Holden Levine wins it for Imperial. And now the ball is with Max Sowers. Sowers sends the ball down to Levine. Levine trying to find space inside, but he's held up by Brandon Hansen. And now the ball is with Luke Weichert. And an offensive... And an exclusion call there goes against Andon Hansen. And now Weichert with the ball on 6-on-5. He passes it up to McKay. Back up to McKay. Down to Weichert. Weichert's going to fake in. Up to McKay. McKay swings that over. And the ball comes in and a backhand from Dylan Williams. Dylan Williams getting a backhand there, getting himself on the board again, and opening the scoring in the second half as Imperial now leads 7-3. It's an unfortunate bounce there on 6-on-5. Foothill not able to have 2 guys down on that post. Got pulled out a little too far. Now, Andon Hansen plays it up to Jonah Aguilera. Aguilera will walk towards the goal. And after giving it to Walker, he gets it back. Aguilera with it. Tries to play that to Hansen. And there is a counterattack here. Gavin Good up on the counter. And he goes around Hale and puts that one into the back of the net. Gavin Good with a strong finish there on the counter. Thomas Shirley coming in the game for Foothill. And now ball starts with Jonah Aguilera. Aguilera plays that over to Walker. Walker back to Aguilera. Aguilera rips from outside, and quick reaction there by McKenzie to tip that one out for a 2-meter. Foothill needs to try to let play develop. They need to try to get, and there's an offensive foul on Jonah Aguilera. And another offensive foul, this time on Gavin Good. And there's a shot from Thomas Shirley off of Aguilera. And that was a 2-on-nobody. And now Foothill with a 3-on-1 on the other side. 3-on-2. And it's Aguilera lobs it over the cage. And an exclusion called against Jonah Aguilera. Now 6-on-5 here for Imperial. Those kind of ejections taken in transition are always rough, and Foothill gets a call against them there. And now that shot from the post, a well-placed 6-on-5 pass into Holden Levine, but that one just goes off the post. And now it's Caden Rodriguez with the ball. Caden Rodriguez doesn't make the ball live, and now it's a 1-on-nobody for Dylan. Oh, and Mike Hale came off his line, so Garrick McKay decides to shoot that one from behind half. And business decision there for Hale to come out of his cage. He's either given up the 1-on-nobody or the shot from half, and it's a decision he had to make. And now, beautiful shot, though, from Garrick McKay. And there's an exclusion called against Imperial. And now Foothill will try to get something going here in this half. They haven't been able to get anything as of yet. And there's a shot from outside by Caden Rodriguez. And a big counter opportunity here for Luke Weichert. Luke Weichert on his own. And he skips that one past Mike Hale. Big shot right there for Luke Weichert, making it 10-3. Foothill. And there's an exclusion inside against number 16, James Palazzolo. And now Foothill will bring their one player up into the pocket. It's number 10, Caden Rodriguez, in the pocket there. And they take a shot early in the 6-on-5. Doesn't pay off. And now Imperial back on the counter, leading by 7. It's Brandon Hansen guarding Samuel Skandarian, and now the ball gets back up to Skandarian at about 10 meters. And an exclusion called against number 10, Caden Rodriguez. And ball gets to Desa. Over to Widanto, back to Desa. Up to Skandarian. Skandarian flips it on one extra pass, and a big shot there from Macias misses wide. And there's another chance here on the 6-on-5. And Foothill coming even now. 15 seconds on the shot clock. And that is a rocket from Dante Desa. Tough shot right there, and he buries that one, making it an 11-3 game. 5 goals so far this quarter for Imperial as they're really starting to run away with it. Now ball goes in, and Brandon Hansen takes an exclusion, earns an exclusion. Foothill has Andon Hansen wrapping up into the one pocket. That overpass can't quite make it to him. And now Hansen with it. Gives it over to Aguilera. Aguilera will rip one, and it goes off the bar. And the ball gets up to Gabriel Widanto, and Widanto skips that one cross cage. Gabriel Widarto. And Imperial turning on the afterburners now, taking a 12-2 lead after that goal. A 12-3 lead after that goal. Now it's Flores with it. He gives to Pang. Travis Pang gives back to Flores. Flores, he'll fake in. He'll get up big and he'll shoot and he'll score. Beating the goalie low corner and getting that one in. Great shot right there from Adam Flores, trying to stop the bleeding. Jack Walker here tries an entry pass, and Mike Hale's able to steal the ball. Macias loses the ball there. Ball with Pang. Pang's going to fake in. He's going to step in. He enters the ball, and the shot from center by Roby Unkovic. And now Roby Unkovic gets kicked out behind the play. That just can't happen. And a timeout there for Imperial, trying to slow the game down. And Imperial will take a timeout to talk it over. And here we are back at Alta Loma, and it is Imperial on a 6-on-5, and there's a shot from Samuel Macias, and he slams that one home. It goes off the hand of Mike Hale, and That's a powerful shot to put them up 13-3. 13 to 4. 13 to 4. And now it's Adam Flores with it. Caden Rodriguez. And Caden Rodriguez has the ball put under. Exclusion on 8 dark for reaching over the head of Caden Rodriguez there. And that exclusion is against 8 dark Samuel Skandarian. And now Foothill with a power play opportunity. They're going to work. And there's a double exclusion here. Foothill's number 10, Caden Rodriguez, and number 7 for Imperial, Matthew Orovitz. And now it'll be 5-on-4 for Foothill. Dante DeSauce splitting up top. And now it's 5-on-5, and the shot there goes. And Foothill gets one back, making it 13 to 5. That goal was by number 8, Jack Walker. And the shot at the 1 second left here, and Mike Hale gets to take a shot, and no good. And we get to the end of the third quarter with the score Imperial 13, Foothill 5.
Oh, boo.
Time for the fourth quarter here. 13 to 5, Imperial beating Foothill. And Imperial has been had an absolutely lights out third quarter, scoring 7 goals and outscoring Foothill 7 to 3. And they win that sprint, and now Jacob Kelly with the ball. Kelly's going to slide with the ball. He's going to hold it up. He's looking for a pass but can't find one. He gets the foul there, and he enters it in to Orovitz. Orovitz trying to find something, takes the backhand, and it gets past Hale. Rough bounce there for Hale, and now Foothill's going to have to get back to the line and shake that one off. Great backhand shot there by Orovitz just to get the shot off under heavy pressure from Brandon Hansen. And now it'll be Foothill. You know, whenever I've been in games where we've been down by a lot in the fourth quarter, we always try to get something out, win one quarter. And I've got a feeling that that's what Coach Green told his Foothill players to do today. And as that shot by Brandon Hansen goes off of McKenzie making a big stop there. And now counterattack chance goes wide for Imperial. And Gary McKay asking for a tip, but no tip given. And now it'll be Mike Hale with the ball. He plays it out to the right side for Anthony Santos, and Santos with it, trying to create separation. Gets that ball over to Robjankovic. Or, sorry, that is Jack Walker on the ball. Walker enters the ball and gets an exclusion for number 2, Macias. And now Foothill with the power play. That ball goes by Andon Hansen, and now Zach Aguilera and Jonah Aguilera is going to force that one in near side. Shot blocker's not there to cover for McKenzie, and Foothill gets a goal. 14-6 now is the score. Imperial with it. That's number 11, Dante DeSalle, wheels his defender. And that's going to be an exclusion against number 5, Andon Hansen. And DeSalle draws that one after turning him. And DeSalle gets the ball back, pressured by Robjankovic. And DeSalle over to Jake Susank, up to the point to Macias. And Macias' shot rocks off the bar, and now it'll be Mike Hale swimming for that one. Got to cover a lot of ground there. And now Mike Hale playing the ball up the pool, gets it up to Andon Hansen. Hansen, he's going to move forward with it. He's got a man inside, but opts to shoot that one over the goal. And there's an exclusion behind the play on Brandon Hansen. No relation there. And a timeout called by Imperial. And that is Hansen's third exclusion, and And we're back here off the timeout. It is a 6-on-5 for Imperial. And Imperial's going to work it around. It's Weichert with it. Weichert faking. Rolling up into the pocket. And a catch and shoot there. Field blocked. Big field block on the shot by Jacob Kelly. And now Foothill with a chance to counter. Ball's with Adam Flores. Flores is going to move the ball up to Jack Walker. And an exclusion called against Jake Susank. And now a big switch over there to give it over to Andon Hansen. Now it's with Walker has it. Up to Flores. And he gives that to Aguilera, and Aguilera pumps once before sending that one home and scoring again. That makes it 14-7. And there are just under 4 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. Weichert with it. Weichert's going to play that one over the top, and a big stop there from Mike Hale on Gavin Good's attempt. Ball is with Hansen. Adam Flores with it. He's going to flip the ball over to Travis Pang. Back to Flores. Flores will take a lob from the point, and it goes wide of the goal. That ball goes up the right side. It's with Weichert, and Weichert's pass is in front of Lucas Rose, and so there's nothing there. And Andon Hansen's up on the counterattack on the right side, and a good pass there from Santos. And Hansen makes the cross pass, and Aguilera gets the finish. Good, unselfish play there from Andon Hansen to make that extra pass over to Jonah Aguilera. And that's a play. That's the kind of unselfish play we haven't seen this far from Foothill, and you know, they've improved considerably over the course of just this game. And now Foothill pressing, trying to win the ball back. 14-8 with just under 3 minutes to play. And an offensive foul there, as now Foothill will look to counter. Hale with the ball. He's got Hansen up on the right side. Hansen again up. He's got a guy swimming over to him, and he didn't have the man open weak this time, and he misses that one wide. Weichert with the ball. Weichert up to point, and Lucas Rose passes that one off to the left. And the ball is with Kelly. Kelly enters the ball into center, and Gavin Good's shot is knocked down by Mike Hale. And it looks like Jonah Aguilera's up on the left side, but Hale made that pass before he was looking, and unfortunately a bit off with their connection. Under 2 minutes to play now, and Imperial with the ball. Luke Weichert with it. Fending off his defender, Travis Pang. Entry pass there. Adam Flores goes over the top, and that'll be an ejection drawn by Gavin Good. Good has been and Good is wide open in the middle, but Weichert's going to hold on to it a little longer. They're going to wait to get fully set up here on the 6-on-5. Now Susank with it. Plays it all the way over. And now Foothill will come even. And Weichert faking, Weichert shooting cross cage. And now that is a 15-8 lead there for Imperial with a minute to play now. Entry pass into center, and Shirley is able to gain a ordinary foul. And there's an exclusion that goes against Jake Sussink, and now ordinary foul there. Foothill gets a chance to regroup. And that ball is knocked down, and now Gavin Good turns the ball over, doesn't pop the ball, and Foothill with another chance. Aguilera's shot is blocked as he's hit while he shoots by Weichert. And now no more shot clock turned off, 20 seconds left in the game, and this game will go to Imperial. And that is the game. Thank you all for tuning in. This was Game On Live Studio with this presentation of 2023 Futures Water Polo League 16U boys. See you next weekend at 18Us.